hello. Alrighty then, I want to play some more Guardian Druid, and then go from there. Yo, no, oh, okay, let's roll. Let's go and play some more Guardian Druid today. That is the plan. Hello, and let's go ahead and get going today. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I want to get some clean logs because I realized that when I disconnected yesterday, I didn't actually remember to combat log when I logged back in. So unfortunate circumstances. What's up, noob? How's it going? Noob, I actually have a fashionable question for you. As somebody of a fashionable person yourself, I do have one question. So my beard is getting a lot thicker, yeah? But just this morning, I was hired to do a photo shoot for a gym that is opening soon, right? It'll be on Christmas Day, so 9 days from now, right? I'm doing like a gym photo shoot. Now, my question is, I'm gonna obviously clean this up, right? Like it's a photo shoot, so I might have some makeup on or whatever, but I think I want to keep my facial hair. Nah, so I asked them already. It's actually something you ask. It's a really good question, King. Genuinely, it's a genuine question. You actually do ask. Oh, yo. That's all get in there. Playing beta now. So you do, when you get a fitness photo shoot, the first thing you do is you ask them, you say, hey, I need details. They tell you like time of like what day is it? How long is the shoot going to be? How many hours? But you also ask, it's very fair to ask, is this shirtless? Because then you need to know if you need to prepare for that or not. It's actually exactly the same. Is it shirtless? It's one of the first questions you ask, King. So I clarified, and this photo shoot is not shirtless, which is good. Because if it was shirtless, then I would have to think about preparing for about 9 days because I'm a little thicker right now. So yeah, this one's not shirtless. Okay. Yeah, so it's just basically like, actually, if I could do anything in 9 days, not long enough to do much of anything, but if I could do anything, I would want to eat a lot so that I can be as bulky for the photo shoot as possible. Yeah, that's what I would really do, because I would want to be as wide and as big because it's a gym photo shoot. Does that make sense? So technically speaking, that would be the one, no. So yeah, if there was anything I could do to prepare for the photo shoot properly, it would actually be that. That's what I'm supposed to do. But I have my wisdom tooth coming out tomorrow, so we're going to see how much calories I can really consume. The best thing to do would be to actually like overeat for about 9 days, give or take, especially a few days before. Yo, all right. If Shin wants to come here and then, hold up. So Soz, you want to come heal? Wait. Soz wants to come. Here we go though. Not looking fat. So random, basically this. It depends on what's happening. First of all, let me just clarify with this group. Yo, Glass. So's want to heal. Can you DPS? Also, Shin, 12 or 15? I think we might go 12. I'm assuming 12 or 15 because you learning, right? Okay, we could do 12. We can do 12, no problem. Let's just do 12 then. So random. Technically speaking, yes, it is difficult to do that properly, okay? But actually speaking, for this photo shoot, because I know I have a shirt on, I'm currently lean enough that I'm not going to be, like, overweight. So in my opinion, so long as your shirt still has an in and you see the definition of abs, then you can make the photo look good. But photo is all about, I can show you if you want, but modeling is all about poses and knowing how to do male poses. That's actually the number one thing you have to do as a model, is just understand what does the pose require? Because if you're trying to look bulky, you pose differently than if you're trying to look thin. What's up, Zero? Hey, what's up? Yeah, I can show you right now if you want. Do you want me to show you? So look at the difference of my body if I'm sitting like this. So you see my body right now, right? Look at the camera. This is because I have the fitness photo shoot. So this is the camera now. If I'm sitting here and I want to flex my arm in a way that makes me look more fashionable, and it doesn't really work with my face right now, but let's say I was trying to be like a pretty boy model, okay? So let's say I was trying to be a pretty boy model. I would flex my arm, but be lean with it. So I would flex, but not flex, because this gives it the shade that I have muscular tone, but doesn't appear muscular. It just looks like I'm toned. Versus if I'm going, so I'm basically putting my arm at a bit of an angle so you can see the shadows and the lines. But if I wanted to be more feminine and soft, this is what I would do. Versus if I want to be more masculine, I bring my shoulders forward. See the immediate difference? So here, I bring my shoulders forward, up, and then as I flex forward. Can you see the immediate difference between those two things? But that's actually a posing difference, much more than a body type difference. So you can make yourself, even as a smaller guy, seem bigger with lighting and angles, or you can make yourself as a bigger guy seem a bit smaller to an extent. There's a limit to this, obviously. Like, you have to have the body. But yeah, a lot of people don't realize how much posing means. My body, so that was just my shoulder, but I can do the same exact thing with my midsection. So I can make myself seem more powerful, yeah, or I can make myself seem more relaxed. And it's something you can do with your midsection, and that has to do with the position of your torso. As we get started with stream today, fuck it, hold on, let me say. Hold on, whatever. Skyreach, maybe? Let's do Skyreach. Nothing is real. Yes, King, 100% though, that's what I'm saying. It is though, that's exactly what I'm saying. Sec, going on a round thing. 2 minutes. Okay, hold on, let me show you. So let me show you this, because I can do this briefly before we start stream today, I don't mind. Let me show you here, okay? No, everything is fake. When I was fitness modeling, I can tell you, absolutely though. So we're gonna bounce into War Within. Somebody with a similar name, Rasmus. I haven't played Boomy in a long time, especially on retail, okay? So let me show you this. I just ate right before stream, so don't judge too much. But if I flex out, if I expand my body and stand square and raise my chest up, I'm going to appear more masculine. So first, let me show you feminine. It's kind of hard at this angle because this is not the right angle. I would have to turn my hips. It's the position of my hips that gives it away. So if I want to appear lean, I face 45 degrees and I turn my hips this way, and then I push this hip in. So that gives me a very narrow waist and the illusion of being smaller, okay? Now, same exact pose, except I'm here, and I'm standing broad. This shirt is not really going to cover it, but do you kind of see the difference? One of them is broad, and I'm expanding like a male gorilla. It's a male dominance thing. And the other one is I'm being at an angle. I'm positioning my body here, hips back, 45 degrees, hip in, this hip in. So this is like sleek and aesthetic, and I could give a little twist to it like this versus, what's up, guys? Like that. So your attitude and your posing makes a big difference between how you come off in a photo. Yeah, it's super weird. And then the major thing that really happens is when you add a light to that, it skyrockets the whole thing, scales the entire thing. So what happens is when you add a light that goes up, if you have a light below you, it makes everything shadowy and makes you look way bigger than you actually are. You want to see an example? Because we haven't, because we're just starting stream today, but you want to see an actual example, I can show you. I have these because when I was doing more modeling before, I thought this was the most interesting thing, genuinely. I actually was so fascinated by this because I didn't understand it. All right, here, I'll show you an example. I think we're doing Skyreach. I have it in my Discord somewhere. I think I put this in the Discord for sure, like a long time ago under Jim. It was one of the first things I ever posted in here. Yo, what's up, Dion? All right, sounds good. No problem. These... Okay, I never actually shared the real photo with it. Here, let me find it. So a long time ago, I was hired to do an underwear modeling photo shoot, which now that I say that, you know, is almost a little bit sus to show that on stream, but I think it's acceptable. You can show, I'm wearing underwear, right? No? That's acceptable. Don't want to see? It's kind of cool, though. But basically, we were supposed to look like Greek statues, but that lighting made me look massively bulky. I looked so bulky back then compared to what I actually looked like, because the same week there was a different photo taken, and it was just wild to see the difference, though. Yeah, I think it's super. I think that it should be talked about, because like people saw Deadpool 3 and they were like, dude, Hugh Jackman is ripped. You know, the scene with Hugh Jackman. But the thing is that that's just lighting, makeup, and shadows. He doesn't have to have abs whatsoever. He has to have the base of it, but not really. I mean, nothing shows here. It's just you just look big. Nothing shows here. It's absolutely fine. Well, hold up. Aight, King. I'm gonna need you to go to my Discord, find the gym section of my Discord, and I will share this photo. It's suspicious. It's suspicious. I'm not gonna share it on stream, but here's what you gotta do. You gotta go to my Discord, find the gym section. Okay? Yeah, anybody who wants to have this come on. Okay, so here's what I need you to do. I need you to find the gym section. I need you to take a look at that photo. Aight. Here we go. And then I will show you that the same exact week, a different photo shoot was taken, because that photo was downward lighting and it highlights every single line in your body. What I actually looked like was this. These are the exact same week. It's a little bit sus. Okay, now that I thought about it, so here's what's happening. You see this? These two photos are exactly the same week, but they look vastly different because lighting is the only difference between those two photos. One of them is natural lighting outside, and one of them is studio lighting. The first one, there are 3 spotlights below me. 1, 2, 3 like this. And they're the same exact week. Yeah. So you have to be and no makeup, and if you add makeup to that, it's even more insane. You see this with male cosplayers. I like this build right now. This is kind of the build I tested before. Yeah, but it's not. It's the same exact lighting. It's all lighting. Keep in mind that I also got to do body paint makeup stuff, and that really accentuates it. Does that make sense? When you add the body paint stuff, do you think Shin is okay with collabing? I'm sorry, I should ask him. Yeah. I do think that's very interesting, because people don't really understand it, and if they did understand it, then they would take things a little bit more with a grain of salt. I think it's important. What's up, Sephiros? What's the curse build? So, can you talk about the power of bear? Absolutely, I can. I'm trying a few different builds. If you want, the cursed build that I want to try today, another one, is effectively no raise, no apex talent. So this is the cursed build here. Yeah. And if you know how to take photos, you can make yourself look a lot better. This is the cursed build. This is the most cursed build, but it's basically no apex talent, no raise, no killing blow. For this first key, I want to clean log with this one, because this is kind of the EC build I had settled on, and I was like, I think this build is awesome. I actually think this is what I might play on retail. Very potentially, I could see myself wanting to play this on retail. Did modeling pay? No, modeling pays terribly. It depends. I mean, for a while, just like anything, right? If you're wildly successful at it, you can make money, but it's actually very bad pay. Specifically because it's hard to find work that consistently. I'll just link that there. Boom. Yeah, so I'm not going to play no raise here. I'll play raise here, though. Almost. Sorry. Guardian Druid Cambria. It's something that a lot of people don't know about. And you just don't know about it because, obviously, you've never done professional male modeling before. But it really does change things. It fundamentally changes how you see things a little bit. I don't need that. Obviously, if Shin wants to collab today. I don't know. I just started today, so I don't know if you want to. If you want to, Shin. If you want to, Shin. No need. I just started today. If he wants to, we can. If not, no problem. All right, cool. Sounds good. I always feel weird about that. Countdown 10. I get the key real fast. This is a Skyreach 16. We're not doing 16, right? Bear will be your main. I love Bear as well, but I'm kind of determined to find the right way to play it today. So part of what I want to do is I really want to find the actual way to play Bear. There's got to be different builds for sure. Wait, 12. Hold on, I'm fine. Oh, shit, you have the key. Good job. You named your bear Terror Bear? Solid. Oh, wait, I didn't get to pre-incarn. No, wait. All right, my bad. I won't, no pre-incarn then. So, this is only going to be a 12 on beta, which is notoriously not the highest level keys that we've been doing. But we're going to blast. So, the thing with Bear right now is I actually think there's going to be multiple good builds to play. I don't think that it's going to be straightforward. I think that you're going to have a lot of different options. You can see how much damage I did on this first pull, and that was without pre-incarn. If I had pre-incarn, I would have done way more damage than this. So we go here, boom. The main question is, it might just come down to playstyle. I think that there's... Yeah, I am actually a Worgen. On beta, I'm a Worgen. On live, I can't be. You can't be a Worgen on live because other racial abilities are too powerful, and you're kind of trolling if you're a Worgen on live, but at the same time, if I'm playing beta, then I can be my Worgen self. It's kind of like a nostalgic pick, because when I first made this character, she was a Worgen. And so I was like, you know. I will be greeding my damage just a little bit in this key, because we can do some bigger pulls and stuff. Let's make sure this bird dies first, and then we can go big after. Bam. 18 Mythic Plus change is going to be some... Yeah. So, how much you want to bet that it's a mistake? Hey, Kabizzle, good morning. I think it's a mistake, random. I don't think it'll stay. I don't think so. I think it's a mistake. So, the Arcane Healing, I think, is bait. I think the Arcane Healing is bait. I don't think you're going to play the Elun's Favored. This one. This Talon here, I don't think you'll play it anymore. There's a lot of reasons why, and I can't explain if you'd like, Grateful. Today, by the way, my goal today is to make a Guardian Druid guide. I think I would like to make a Guardian Druid guide today. That's kind of my plan. All right, Worgen, speed. Wow. Let's see if we can manage it. Let's do the big pull. Bam, I got this. Lunar Beam is down. We're going to have to CC this, but no problem, because I have my big Apex talent. I Vortex Typhoon. Last second. Boom. Vortex Typhoon. I'm going to get one of these kicks. And in-cap roar. Boom. And then you position for the knockback just in case it actually happens. It's going to happen here. Yep. But I positioned right for it because I knew it was going to happen. And here we go. I would like us to try Pit of Sorrow. Oh, yeah, you need Redemption there. I think that's actually a fun healing dungeon because it's hard. Because it's hard, though. That's actually why it's fun. I'm a bear. That's okay. So see how tanky Bear is? My team has been dead for this whole time, and I'm full health. Yes. So technically speaking, the 18 change now give the max item level. However, and this is the big one, I think they didn't announce that officially. They didn't announce that officially. They found it on beta, which might be a mistake. So it is, that's how it works on beta right now. But to clarify, on beta, an 18 is equivalent to like a 20 on live. Very difficult. Not impossible, but very difficult. Not easy to do. Extremely hard to do. So I have a feeling that it's not gonna stay because no, even Race to World First people are not doing 18 week one. I promise it's not. There, you can't. You're not doing an 18 week one. You can try to push for a 14. 14 would be the highest you'll get out of that reward system. There's literally no shot anyone does an 18 week one, I don't think. Unless they significantly nerf keys from how it is on beta, but it's not going to happen. There's no shot. I don't think so. Trust me, trust me. It's because we're playing with full heroic gear, Bis trinkets, and a lot of people have 18% max avoidance on beta right now. Like, a lot of people are playing 18%. I mean, just off of... Yeah, like, literally, you can't. I mean, if you run splits and you're fully heroic gear with 4-set, we basically have 4-set, full Bis trinkets. A lot of people have full avoidance gear if they made their character early enough on beta. And on top of that, like... I don't think so. Because you're not going to have that item level. We're all scaled to full heroic. We're not scaled to mythic. We're scaled to full heroic on beta. I don't think so. I would be pretty impressed, I think, if they kept it and if it was at all doable. Because when you start the expansion, you're not taking with you your old tier set. You're not taking with you any player power. You're starting right from the bottom. You're starting fresh, you know? Okay, at least as a tank, I can just soak this. It doesn't seem that bad for me as a tank. You gotta think, yeah. So now, 3 months in, absolutely. Like, months into the system, yeah, of course. But early on, it's not... They're not actually saying 18 is now the new goal that you're striving for, you know what I mean, though? A little bit with Thrash, arcane damage. So you have... So here's the thing. You want arcane damage, but the arcane damage is still bugged on beta. There was a big discussion in the Guardian Druid Discord yesterday with people. The no-death Tazavesh you could at least practice and was technically more of a mechanic check. The difficulty of that was equivalent to like a plus 12, which was hard week 1, but not impossible. And Race to World First people absolutely could do it. This is straight up, like, you just get one tap by every mechanic. The problem with this is it's a scaling issue where it's not like you could outplay it. It's like basically imagine going into a plus 25 Gambit right now. How do you live? You can't. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a reason that key hasn't been done, and it's simply because you don't have the if you got 10 more item levels, you could do it. It's not that we don't know Gambit or that we couldn't make a plan for it, but you see what I mean? Like, you're just, at that point, you're kind of in a tough spot just because purely scaling reasons, you know? Yo, Kabizzle. Can I ask you a question? Are you still here, Kabizzle? Zir. It's a great idea. I think it's a great idea too. I just don't want people to think that that's somehow the expectation week 1. You'll be happy to get a 14, I think. I think that's the biggest expectation though. Yo, what's up? Kabizzle. Do you like watching sports? Just a random question. I realized basically because I had this thought this morning. I don't actually feel like I know everyone who actually hangs out on my stream. I don't feel like I know everybody equally because I get distracted and I only ask questions when I think about asking questions. But then I was like, you know what? I actually would love to get to know people a little bit more. Do you like art? That's a fair question. No. I don't understand art, and therefore it does not evoke emotion. What type of sports do you like, Kabizzle? It was one of those moments where I realized I had been streaming for 3 years, like a year now, right? And I always forget, though. Is your art... When people ask me if I like art, I think that my general response to that, Flex, is that art does not give me anything. I can see something and think, damn, that's cool, but truthfully, I just don't feel like the intense amounts of emotion that other people feel from it. I do feel from music. When I listen to good music, I'm like, whoa, man, that's fucking good, man. Like, I really feel something. It changes my mood. It makes me emotional, but I've never had art make me emotional. If that makes sense. When I look at the Mona Lisa, I just moan myself. Not in a good way, but in more of an exasperated way. Sort of like my cat moans when I pick him up when he wants cuddles. Or when I want cuddles and he doesn't. When I look at Picasso, I just get a little bit confused. Like, I don't understand. It doesn't give me anything. Well, that art evokes some emotion, but it's a specific emotion. That's a different type of emotion, Flex. When you show me art of Twilight Woman, I feel emotion. Indeed. Yo, Kabizzle. So you said... Oh, let me pull this up. Okay. American football is the only thing I can really relate to there. I like American football as well. Weirdly, I like it a lot. I actually had no idea... Like, didn't realize how much I liked American football before I came to Thailand. But now when I came to Thailand, I realized I don't have access to it, and I kind of miss it. Because I used to watch with my dad. It's like a family event. We are actually... So my dad is visiting me very soon, which is awesome, by the way. Which is super cool. My dad is coming to visit with the whole family soon. Guys, look this up. And we have to find a way now to watch the games, because it's going to be playoffs when he comes. We are Chargers fans, and we're going to have to find a way to record the game and watch it as a family. I think that's actually giga exciting. Okay, I'm turning the boss. Oh, guys, we got to soak. I need every healer and DPS needs to soak. It's not the tank job. Rezzing. Good. Don't take that res yet. You guys soak.
You guys soak.
It's not. The tank can't soak here. I can move the boss away. That's my job. I move the boss away, but I don't soak. Surely, like, there's... So the problem is the time difference, though. We're having a great season because we're having epic plays that are actually amazing. But I don't know if our season started great. I don't know if the season started great. What's your team, by the way? Oh, I aimed that wrong. That one was my bad. Oh, wait a second, though. Then go out and get on the tee. Uh-oh. I'm trying my best, but they changed this boss in a bad way. I don't like this boss anymore. It actually hurts a lot. It's like a big HPS check, and people are moving rapidly. So I, as a tank, have to aim the smash away from everything, though. San Francisco 49ers. Got you. So neither of us like particularly amazing teams, and therefore both of us have to struggle just a little bit. You actually watching is MMA. Okay. I don't enjoy watching MMA a ton. I can't say that I enjoy watching MMA, like, a lot. But I like watching highlights of MMA. I like it when the action happens. I'm supposed to aim this further away. This way. I gotta turn the boss away from the beams. That's my job here. This dungeon became a very tough HPS check. Weirdly enough, they buffed it to the degree where it's actual HPS now. Strange. The sports, so the games air at, like... You know that the American football airs at like 5 a.m. my time. It's really tough to watch games sometimes. I want to, but it's really, really tough. So the only way I can watch it is if either I have to, like, get some sort of recording or something, though. This is the build. I was doing the first key. I think this is the build that I actually am settling on the most. Weirdly enough, I like this build more than the others. So I think that this is my favorite build right now. Yeah, the timing of it makes it really difficult for me to watch, unfortunately. But when they're here, when my dad and my family are here, we all want to watch a football game together. And honestly, that'd be so cool. You know how, like, the thing with sports when you watch sports is it is a community event. You know? It's a community driven, like, you're watching it with people. It's a social thing much more than it is just a personal thing. Like, sports are fun to watch, but it's kind of like a bonding activity. And I haven't had that in so long, man. I mean, I haven't had that because I live alone out here. I'm all alone. So I think it'll be so cool. You know, like, you would just get some good food or whatever. You get I don't know. Actually, what do you get when you watch sports with people? It's been a long time for me. Is it still buffalo chicken wings? You don't know if you've shared, but I've been getting myself in the gym. Solid, Kabizzle. Very cool. Last 3 days. I'm a little sore, but it's worth it. Angry. I want to continue losing what I started last year through August, 30 pounds. Hey, Kabizzle. How do you feel? You've said you've been in the gym now for 3 days. How do you feel, honestly? That's my question. Vortex Typhoon, easy. When people tell me they've started the gym and they've started a health journey, I have been working with this for a long time, but the biggest thing is just, how do you feel? But more mentally, yeah. Do you know what the secret of fitness is? You know what the real secret of fitness actually is? It's not a physical battle. Fitness is not physical. The physical part of fitness is almost secondary. What you really gain from it is you have to like what you see in the mirror, but what you see in the mirror is oftentimes more determined by how you feel about yourself and a lot less about what you actually look like. Hence, body dysmorphia, among other things. And, yeah. Are you super sore? Like, how sore are you? Scare after physical. And how do you feel? And how do you feel now? Yeah. Do you know why? Can I give you some personal opinions as to why that happens? So I have some kind of cooks on this. One of the reasons I think is because we today in our world have social media and everything, and we're so much less good at doing the things that we don't want to do. It used to be that when we were younger, we were actually much better at just doing our math homework. But now today, we can get everything so quickly, so instantly, and the gratification that comes from that is immediate. And I think that creates an environment where people are really just not willing to do things for long-term result. And so we're all kind of in, I think that we're all a little dumber, and we're all sort of in executive dysfunction. A little bit. And I don't think that's a mental, specifically like, oh, some people have this mental illness or mental health condition. I think it's a lot more reality of how we've all been living. Did we have 2 birds up? Yup. And I think, yeah, does that make sense? I think it's actually a reality of the world that we've been a part of for a while and how things were going. I can finish this boss. We got this. I got this. Good for you, Kabizzle. What got you started with it? Can I solo this boss? I have 2 birds on me. They hurt a lot, actually, and I've kind of already sent the incarn. I might not be able to. I can SI. I might not be able to because they're going to die on top of each other. I Lunar Beam and then send a Frenzied Regen. Hold up. Wait a second. I'm gaming. Wait a second. Hold up. I can do this. And then I SI after this Lunar Beam expires and the Frenzied Regen falls off myself. SI now. And then charge over. There are 3 birds up at this point. Where's my health potion? How much health does he have? Oh, no! Oh. Wait, the dots. Ooh. If I had pressed that incarn, I could have done it. Unlucky. All good. All good. Yeah, a little bit. I think right now we have a relative... Primo, we have a spot for you after. Do we want to finish? Can. I really wanted clean logs, but that's okay. This build that I'm playing, I really actually wanted to test it in proper content and then get real logs from it. Okay, hold up. I know what I need. I need salt and hydration. Thank you for answering, by the way. Coco, I was missing some comments earlier. I got distracted by this key. This is not an easy key to learn. I don't feel like this key is going to be that bad, actually, but I do think this key is going to be rough for pugs. You mentioned that you studied art, right? But I missed the exact comment because I was distracted. what does art give you? If you could try to explain to somebody like me, like imagine, for example, I'm tone deaf. This is a good example. I'm completely tone deaf. So when people tell me that person sings beautifully versus that person sings like a bird that isn't doing so well, I can't really hear the difference. I can hear melody sort of. Like I can understand if I like the music or the rhythm or the beat, and that does invoke emotion. But effectively, when I listen to, you know, American Idol or The Voice, I can't understand the difference. They all sound about the same to me. It's just like, oh, I like that song or I don't like that song. Is my only frame of reference for that. I got the res. Uh-oh. My fervent. So what does art give you? To me, it evokes... Okay, so I've heard that people have that response to art before. Yeah, so I've heard that when you see something amazingly beautiful or you see the right piece of artwork that speaks to your soul, that's what I've heard. I've heard other people tell me the same thing, where it's like, you don't understand. Like, you just feel such a flood of emotion, as if you were listening to a song that evokes that, right? I am, though. It's going pretty well. I realized it's one of those days where I was thinking about stuff, kind of nostalgic. I realized it's almost the end of the year, so I was reflecting on my year.
I
Oops.
simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
We're finished. I was reflecting on my year. I seem happy. Yeah. I don't feel high energy. I'm a little bit like sometimes I overcompensate energy, and it's mostly because let's go different dungeon. Different dungeon, easy. I want a clean run of this build. So emotionally, I feel good. I feel like I've made really good decisions for myself. I'm happy with some things that have happened, though. Yeah, but it's more like physically I have my wisdom tooth, which is hurting, and my wisdom tooth is coming out tomorrow. So I have to get my wisdom tooth out, which is slightly less than ideal. You know, King, like that's not the most enjoyable thing. I've had any wisdom tooth out before. So the wisdom tooth part of it is not my favorite thing. But sometimes when I'm in pain or when I don't feel well, I actually remind myself how strong and how far I've come. You know that? That's actually what I feel like. Because I'm scared. But when I encounter fear, fear gives me the potential for excellence. Do you know what I mean by that? Because fear and excitement are exactly the same thing. They're just different perspectives. So the reason I'm scared is because I don't take pain medication. And I'm like, it's going to be a shit few days, but I won't take pain meds. I don't think I will. And part of me is a little worried about that. Seat. Let's do Seat of the Triumvirate. Oh, wait, we lost the monk. Yo, bring it. Can you heal? When I was 23, I shared this the other day. I'll put this in Discord if you want. I have my 4. They come out with enough space. It didn't screw. That's cool. Apparently, did you know that wisdom teeth are supposed to be there? And it's like, it's weird that we amputate them. Like, it's not supposed to. You're not actually supposed to get them out. But our evolution has basically determined we don't need it after the agriculture evolution. Supposedly. I don't know if that's true. Art does that for my inner mind. So that Coco, makes perfect sense to me, and that is a fantastic explanation, because that feeling of what you're describing, that's exactly the point of life. What you're describing to me right now, that's the point. That makes sense. That feeling of like, hey, I'm so passionate about this, and that makes me feel like I have that, that heart feeling. That's it. That's the point.
Let me check this.
What do I think about the bear in rated battlegrounds? Oh, I don't know. I don't do rated battlegrounds. Oh, that's a good question. I have zero way to answer this. I would have no idea how to answer that. I don't do PvP on bear. I have no idea. Morning, comp. How's it going? For me, Coco, I would say anime. I would say that the thing that does that for me the most is when I have to do hard things and I do them in a way that honors who I want to be. Because that's all I ever wanted as a kid. Like, literally all that I ever wanted as a kid was to be like Naruto. And I just wanted to be somebody who, when hard things happened to me and when I had to overcome difficult circumstances, that I could do it in a way that was genuine. That's actually all I ever wanted. What are you doing here, by the way? What are you playing for Oracle? What's up? You're playing this build? Ultimate Penitence. Basically, just the cooldown. But ties into Mastery. Basically, you just Ultimate Penitence. There's not really a lot of min-max into it. You basically just kind of shield and then Ultimate Penitence. You can just kind of send it. I would send it on the first pull if we do a lot of chains. Like, if we do first pull here, I'd send first set. I'd pre-shield first set, send that second. That's what I do, though. I switch target during. You kind of just leave it up. It's a channeled ability, so you just leave it up. I wouldn't do that. No. I'll share with you something. When I was 23, Coco, I think I shared this if you were on the in real live stream at the aquarium. When I was 23, I was very scared. The hotfix nerf priest snake, did it? I don't think so. I saw, oh yeah, I saw the hotfix today. I was really excited. I saw class tuning Wowhead article, and then I went to check it, and it was nothing. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I went to check the class tuning, and I was like so excited about it, and it turns out it was an absolute nothing burger.
Just send it.
You don't have to worry about who you really target with it. You kind of just send it. You basically just send it, yeah. Yeah. You can also barrier in some keys, but I think that penitence would be better. Do you have your own idea of how tanks are ranked? Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, 100%. I know exactly how tanks are ranked. I could play them all even more, but since I played them at the beginning and since the hotfixes have come in some tuning, I pretty much know exactly how tanks are ranked. I could make a tier list for tanks today. I'd be able to do so. King, it's funny you say that. I feel like I'm super tired today. But it really is one of those things where sometimes when I have to do hard things, I actually feel more rewarded and oftentimes feel more at peace with myself than if I didn't. This is 15. No, we're just doing 12s because Shin's testing stuff. What's up, Taze? Yeah, I think so too. Hopefully we get one more patch before the holidays, because once the holidays start, they're out of office. At the moment, I'm playing Bear Prot and then thought about Assassin or Frostmage. Frostmage is super good right now, but obviously it might change. Hey, my lord. I'm doing well. Oh, the story here, basically. Here's what's up with the story. I think new build tomorrow. Here's the story, okay? When I was 23, I was vastly afraid of the open ocean. I had two big fears in my life at that point when I was 23 years old. I had only two fears that were genuinely irrational. Like, I had a fear of getting stabbed, but that's a rational fear. That's not irrational. That's a rational fear. Like, I didn't want to be stabbed with a knife too much. And I was like, okay, so that was one thing. The second thing, though, the actual irrational fear that I had was the ocean. Terrified of the open ocean. Freaked me out. As in, I would watch a movie, and there would be an ocean scene, and I would, like, my whole body would go like this. Coco, for example, you have that feeling with art. I had that feeling whenever I saw the ocean, my whole body would like seize into a response, like really like an irrational fear. I could manage it in a movie, but I did not like it. It gave me bad vibes, bad juju. Make sense? So wasn't a huge fan of any open ocean type things. Yeah, it's not just sharks. It's actually the loss of control with my body. I actually know why, but it was mostly the fact that the idea that I couldn't move properly really freaked me out. That was actually the real reason why I was so scared about it. So that's that. Now, in order to confront this fear, I did something really stupid because I was 23 and I wasn't mature. I was young and foolish. So what I did was I said, I don't want to be afraid anymore. Okay? Yeah. I said, I don't want to be afraid anymore. So I decided, I was like, oh, I won't be. So I basically hired some random Thai dude to take me out into the middle of the ocean and drop me off for a while. And I figured, you know what? Trial by fire, I'll figure this out. So that's what I did. I figured it out. I was basically like, I'm going to confront my fear by going into the open ocean and making it work. So, yeah, I'll show you a video about it. It was awesome. Now, I did this. Now, granted, there were so many things that could have gone wrong. I do not recommend this. This is not a recommendation. Kind of worked. I'm a lot less scared. I don't have that response anymore. Because I just had to confront it. I had to just tell myself, hey, look, everything's going to be okay. So there's no actual sharks at the top level of the ocean. That doesn't happen. There was nothing. There was nothing, dude. The thing is that it was actually scarier because if you look down where I was, it was just nothing. Yeah, this dungeon is going to be very hard, by the way. I think this dungeon is going to be maybe one of the hardest ones, and they've already nerfed it, but it could use... What would I do? All good. Never to pick up a random Thai guy. Luckily, I'm not Thai, so it all worked out. So you could still pick me up, Slip, don't worry. If you were here and you were putting the moves on, I would be like, I'll let you take me out on your boat into the middle of the open ocean. Basically, here's what happens. I was with my wife at the time, and my wife and I... Well, we weren't married yet, but basically I was with her for my 23rd birthday. We went to an island town hours out of Bangkok, and then we just went into local restaurants, and I tried to make friends with the fishermen, and I went into, I basically just went into local restaurants, and I said, hey, will you take me out? I'll pay you $100. Like, I'll give you $100 right now if you take me out far enough where I can't see the land. So that was the condition. Is that I have to go far enough away from the shore where I could not swim back if anything happened. Like, I have to be in the open ocean. No choice. That was the decision. Make sense? So I went far enough away from land where I would have no chance of survival if something went wrong. And I couldn't, like, swim back to shore. So it's about 30, 40 minutes on a speedboat straight into the open ocean where there were no landmarks. I could not see the land. I could not see any buoys. I could not see no landmarks whatsoever. That was the plan, basically. Let's pull this pack into boss. I think it'll be fine. And he asked me, the guy said, he was like, hey, are you a strong swimmer? And I was like, yeah, of course. You think I would ask you to take me out if I wasn't a strong swimmer? And he was like, okay. I wasn't a strong swimmer, by the way. I was very bad at swimming. Like, I knew I could, like, keep myself afloat, but I actually didn't really know how to swim. Because I avoided open water. But I had, like, been in a pool before, so I was like, it'll be fine. And so there's a video the boat guy had on my phone, and I asked him to take a few videos. So there are videos of this as proof, and I'll link some to you. Because none of my stories are false. Literally 0% of them. They're all legit stories. I was just a lot more extreme in the early parts of my life. I'm a lot more chill now, by the way. Really? Are there actually... Rasmus, there's no way that sharks are that prevalent. I don't think that shark attacks are that common. Wait, is that really a thing? Really? So, I'll answer in a second, my lord. I'll finish this story first because I'm a little all over the place today. So I gotta keep with the story. The boat was close by. I told them to go far enough away where I couldn't hold on to the boat, but basically the boat was close by. Okay? So it wasn't like the most dangerous thing. And I had to wear long pants because I didn't know if there would be jellyfish in the water and I didn't want to be stung. So I wore long pants just in case. Yep. So I jumped into the open ocean. And then I'll show you the video of when I came back on the boat. You will see just how terrified I really was. But that's how I decided to confront that fear. And the truth is, yeah, it kind of worked. I'm not nearly as afraid as I used to be. If somebody told me to go scuba diving, I would feel a lot more secure in doing so now. Would not recommend doing this. Cannot recommend how dangerous this was because yeah, like imagine you don't know what the currents are. You don't know if there's going to be a riptide or like the open ocean is scary. People do drown. It is an absolute risk factor. But I don't know. Yeah, there was a lot of things going on in my life at that point, man. Like I was sick. I felt bad all the time. I was in chronic pain all the time. I didn't understand. I hadn't been diagnosed with EDS yet. So I was just so weak and so frail. And I was just tired of being afraid. I was just like, I don't like the fact that my entire life is ruled by fear and pain and all these things. Like, I didn't want to live like that. So this was my ultimate decision to say no more. And that's why I did it in such an extreme way. Can you build? Yeah, of course, of course. Can the new in-build details be set up to see? You can see interrupts, but you can't see what people interrupted. So if I go over here and I go to actions, interrupts overall, I can see interrupts, but I can't see what people interrupted. It just shows me what was casted, to clarify.
And put a stop to their efforts.
You were like, yeah, exactly. But that's what I decided to do, and that's how I've lived my life. I, once again, cannot recommend anyone does this. Yeah, I think you can actually pull these, because these are all tank damage now, so I would pull this together. The tank's going to have a bit of a hard time here, but this is all mostly tank damage now, so you could pull this together with the change to these mobs. This pull would be fine as long as the tank can live. Use it more for... Yes, correct. Just use it more. Yep. Just make sure, like right now I'll kick so I can get another one on the meters. I gotta pad my overall kick meters. Oh, wow, that died real fast. Yep. If you remind me after this, I'll show you the video that I'm talking about of when I got back into the boat. It's... So sometimes, King, if you think I do better today, it's because I'm actually a very nostalgic person. And I sort of, the way that my brain works, I actually have a hard time making friends sometimes because I have a hard time not taking, no, it's not taking things seriously. I just like having deep conversations, and sometimes people want to have very light conversations. Like sometimes people want to just, do you know what I mean? Like sometimes people just kind of want to, sup? You know, you're the friends, they're like, sup, bitch? And you're like, what's up? You know, whatever word I'm not supposed to say in public. And you're like, yeah. Get them. And whatever. Like, they have that mentality with things. That's kind of how I feel. But I'm not good at doing that sometimes. Like, I struggle to be, like, friendly with people in that way. So what I tend to do is I'll be like, yo, tell me your deepest, darkest fears. Yeah. So I'm kind of bad at that. Because sometimes, like, I try to partake in it sometimes, but I get it wrong. Because if you're, like, for example, you go to your friend and you're like, sup, bitch? Then I'll just go up and I'll be like, you are a loser. And they'll be like, what? And I'll be like, no, I'm just... It's like banter, you know? And they're like, wait, what did you just say? And I was like, you smell bad. And they're like, what? And I kind of don't always get it right. So I've learned how to be better at it. But oftentimes I don't quite. I much prefer the tell me your deepest, darkest secrets and let's have a genuine conversation about your life. I'm not actually a good friend to go get drinks with. Like if you're like, hey man, my girl just left me. I'll be like, oh, that sucks. Do you want to talk about it? And like, I'm great at that. I'll be like, I'm here for you. Like, let's talk about it. But if they're actually like, nah, I don't want to talk about it. I just want to go get a drink and forget all about this. I'll be like, okay, not me. Call someone else. I'm not the right person for this job. You know what I mean? Like, that's call someone else. So, because I'm not good at avoiding things. I kind of like to actually, if I'm interested in something, I'm going to want to actually talk about it. That is the problem. So I take things. I think that I just think too deeply. But my problem really, and this is an interesting way to look at it, because I've been around. Yeah, I totally have. I mean, I was diagnosed with autism at a very young age, and I've learned how I can mask really well. It's no problem. Like, I can do it. I just don't like doing it. Like, it takes a lot of effort, and I kind of told myself that I would never put myself in a situation again where I felt required to mask. I want to be able to be myself all the time, and that's how I want to live my life. So that's what I'm going with. But yeah, my early life was ruled completely by the fact that I had zero social skills. And I learned social skills because it was important for me. I'm going to save my healer here, by the way. Sometimes I want to let him fight for himself. Like, he would have died just now. But I actually wanted to... I can save him as a bear really quick. Milord, what does bear struggle with? You asked me earlier, Milord, what bear struggles with right now. There are a few big magic hits. And there are tanks that are better at dealing with them. Like Algothar Academy. Actually, the spell Battle Axes really clap bear in particular. And not having Sigil or AoE Silence is actually a minus for bear right now. But otherwise, bear feels pretty sturdy. There's nothing like really bad about bear at the moment. I'm thinking of going bear. Bear's in honestly a very decent spot. Its damage isn't bad. Like, it's honestly in a really good spot. I don't think bear is having any real issues at the moment. This is also only a 12, to be fair. This is not a 15. We have tanked this on 15, but this is a 12 because people are learning at the moment. Yeah, I actually think bear feels pretty decent to play, but I am still determined to find a way to play it like we play it on live right now. There's going to be a few different builds of how to play bear, and it will depend entirely on your playstyle. Do you want to be lazy, or do you want to be Omega? Do you want to be gaming the whole time, or like, what's your plan? What's your goal, if that makes sense? That should be the only question you ask yourself now with bear. If there's going to be a simple way to play it, and there's going to be a complicated way to play it, if that makes sense. I shall handle you myself. Aggro, got it. So there's going to be like a simple and a complicated way. But yeah, so sometimes, I don't know, I do things with intention. For me, at the very least, what I was saying earlier, if I ask you how you're doing, I really mean it. Like, for example, I asked Kabizzle earlier, I was like, yo, tell me something about yourself. And Kabizzle was like, I learned two things. One, Kabizzle likes sports. So that was cool. I view this information as okay. It goes into my brain, and I say, cool. But then I also heard and learned that Kabizzle has been going to the gym for the last 3 days, is a little bit sore, but overall feels physically stronger, but mentally stronger. And that is way more interesting to me. And then my brain goes, I would love to continue talking about this because I have so much to say, because my literal job in life is helping people get where they want to go in health and fitness. Like, that is my entire job description. It's the actual thing that I spend all my time studying and doing. Not just WoW. But it's like, practical application of fitness knowledge is very different than the book knowledge of what you think you should do. Because people get fitness wrong all the time, and now I want to talk about it. So I feel particularly reflective. Yeah, that's how my brain works. That kind of makes sense. They made this dungeon significantly easier with the end, though. This isn't so bad to heal anymore. So when I'm feeling a little overwhelmed or a little bit like, ooh, then I tend to get even more reflective than normal.
once he's taken
And that does not make me feel bad. That oftentimes makes me feel good.
Yeah.
TH, did you ever keep streaming? I know you said you were going to try it at one point. Did you ever keep going with it? Oh, it's midnight here? Yo, hey, Kizzle. Thanks for interacting with me. I actually do think if you have any questions about it, just ask. There's a lot of things that a lot of people don't know about fitness and health. If there's anything I can do to help you, let me know. I want to put more fitness and health stuff on Patreon, actually. I would really like to be able to share more fitness and health things on Patreon. Took the wind out of my sails. Yeah, I mean, that was really sad, huh, TH? That was sad. And that put a little bit, by the way, that put a little bit of a damper in my sails as well. My sails also kind of became a little limp after that. Yeah. That was sad. What did it take before you got a substance? When I first started streaming, I can share with you my early stream summaries. It's been pretty steady, but the first part was not good. I think that the first several streams I averaged like 1.8 viewers, and you are one viewer, so I averaged 0.8 viewers. I got lucky in the first week that I streamed because Noob found me. And I don't know how still, but that was my honestly, my lucky break was that Soap found me and Noob found me. If that didn't happen, it would be a different story, probably. In the very first week that I was streaming, keep in mind, I was still a yapper. Like, I was actually, it's funny because my first stream ever was identical to this stream. I was just a little bit, I had a worse microphone. I didn't have a good microphone. But otherwise, it was literally, like, I haven't changed at all. Not really. I haven't changed much, as silly as it sounds. Yeah. I know. And the other thing, by the way, is, and the thing, I don't like to talk about it too much because it's not really the point. It's not the point, you know. But it slashed my, yeah, there's a lot of things about it. But, you know, it slashed my income by 60%. Like, that's why my sales got a little, they took after that one band with the biscuit. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough one because I really feel like I didn't do anything wrong, or like I was confused by it, and I felt sort of wronged, but there was nothing I could do. I even asked, you know, I actually straight up, I was like, because it really was a big deal. Like, on one hand it wasn't, but for all the people who were here at that time, yeah, like, seriously, like 60% during that month, there's about a 60% difference in income right now compared to August. Because of that. Which is tough. Very tough. I know. Remember that, yeah, that's not actually why. Just remember, the reason, just remember, that's not actually what happened, just to clarify. Yeah, that's not why, though, because the reason they didn't give me a second chance is because that's not what actually happened. That was the listed reason, but it wasn't the actual reason. It's also why I never grinded it back. Because I was sent, I know afterwards, I won't get into it too much, but basically, yeah, so I was sent DMs after. Somebody didn't like me, and I don't like to start beef. Someone didn't like me, and they had contacts, and they got me banned there. That's what happened. So I thought, well, I could maybe grind it back, because it was really worth it. Like, it's significantly worth it, and especially how streaming has been in the last little bit. I was like, yo, it's absolutely worth trying to get this back, and I could just, it might take me a few months, but I could do it, right? So the problem is that if I did that, there's no guarantee it wouldn't happen again. And then I was like, nah. So I feel a little salty about it too, though. There's a lot of people who wouldn't. You don't do anything? I appreciate that, King. So I am disliked for two main reasons. As far as I know, a lot of people dislike me for... The main reason that people tend to dislike me is that they want something from me and I won't give it to them. That actually is the main thing, because I'm really, really independent. Like, I'm an extremely independent person. I like to formulate my own ideas, my own builds, my own thoughts, my own actions. So oftentimes that's why I have so many weird stories in my life. Like, King, if you hear my stories and you're like, what? And it's like, because I don't copy anyone else, I kind of just do my own thing, and I'm like, well, this makes sense to me, so I just send it. Do you know what I mean, though? Yeah. It is tough. If I started streaming again today, I think I would have to do a few things differently for sure. It's tough. It's not easy. There you go, let's go. Yeah, so the main thing is that when people have, it's not just expectations, but generally people want things from me. Like, in my life, I have been yelled at a number of times for not understanding that people were flirting with me. That's a big one. Because I look this way, but I'm kind of autistic. Not kind of autistic. I'm, like, really bad at understanding this. So kind of sometimes people are like, if they're trying to put the moves on me, they're, like, sliding into my DMs. And I'm just like, I don't even notice that they're trying to put the moves on me. And I'm just like, oh, hi. You like ice cream? And they're like, he's asking me out for ice cream? And I was like, no, I was just eating ice cream, and it was the first thought I had. Like, I was eating a sundae, and I was like, oh, I wonder if this person likes ice cream. So I asked them. And there can be miscommunication that happens with this. You see? Yeah. So like, but then they're like, oh, he's interested in me. And so they message me the next day, and I'm like, why is this guy messaging me at fucking 8 a.m. in the morning? I have work. So I ignore them, and I don't respond in time. And then, like, you know, depending on who they are, the next day they're like, hey, why are you ignoring me after you were, like, talking to me? And I was like, what? Like, I literally, I'm like, what? And I'm just, what? Yeah, I really don't understand. But that's, a lot of people get mad at me for that. Because, again, it's like there's a social construct of if you talk to somebody one day, they also expect you to talk to them the next day. That's not my problem. But that happens a lot. I've had a lot of I've had a lot of issues with that before in my life. Because, like, some days I'm like, oh, I'm free for an hour. And it just so happens that this person messaged me while I was eating dinner. So I have a second to... Yeah, but I had a second to, like, say hi. So I have a conversation with them. And then the following day, they message me again, but now I'm at work, or I'm busy, or I'm at the gym, or whatever it is, you know? I tend to be kind of busy these days. So nowadays, I mitigate that by just telling people that I'm really bad at texting. It's much more convenient for me to just tell people, it's like, hey guys, I am literally a terrible texter. So you can't expect this out of me because I'm not good at it. I will ignore you, but not because I'm ignoring you. Trust me, if I didn't want to talk to you, I would also just tell you I didn't want to talk to you. I'm very direct. I'm extremely direct. I don't like wasting my time or anyone's times. Yeah, so, I mean, but the thing is that sometimes I'll forget. I'm like, oh, shit. And then I remember, like, 4 days later, and I'm like, oh, my bad. Yeah. I think gamers struggle. Yeah. It kind of is hell, but the thing is that you have to understand, if I struggle with this from this perspective, but somebody else struggles with it from a different perspective, then all of a sudden, there's a potential for conflict. You know? There's, like, an expectation that is not met. Disc is fun. I'm glad you like it. It's powerful right now, right? It's good. But also, we got to challenge you in 15s once you actually get used to it. Once you really get used to it, we got to challenge you in 15s because you only have to do... He's 70k there. It's not bad.
and
But it's pretty chill, right?
consequences to face.
We gotta do 70. I got 16 C to the triumvirate. You wanna do it? Enjoy your pain. Stop. I don't need it. All good. Bear is super tanky if we're doing this key level. My health drops, but I have a plan. Right now with Bear, every single time I hit Frenzied Regen, it's like an immediate full top. So I don't have to worry about that. I feel very independent. I just soak up some stuff. Do it on HPAL now? Yeah, you should. Yeah, so you have to play the healers that are not actually given really good, though. I understand, Argus. It is a hard dungeon. And it will continue to be. All these things that I'm talking about, they're not actual problems because you can learn how to navigate them, but I did have to learn how to navigate them. And when it comes to why people have disagreements with me, that's the first one. And the second one is also kind of just about missing social cues. But it ultimately just comes down to an expectation as well, where I don't know always how to respond to things. So, yeah. Sometimes I overshare or whatever. And that can be, again, my bad. But I don't know. I don't think about things too much. I kind of just talk. And oftentimes, that's why, I miss those streams as well. Honestly, TH and Random and people, there's a world where I try to do it again. I have thought about it. I don't know if it's really worth it, but it might be. I thought about this the other day. There's a world where I would consider it, but I would have to do it naturally, and I would have to actually reach the numbers, and I don't know if I can do that. So I'd have to get here. It's hard. That. And I don't know if it's really worth trying to grind that up. There's a way to do it, but I don't know if I want to do it like that. I think that it's probably worth it. I actually think in my head, I'm like, oh, this is 100% worth it. I should literally and absolutely physically 100% I should do this. But yeah, it's tough. It's a tough ask. Starting any new project is hard because it's like more work and more this and more effort. And I'm like, But my whole thing is that I don't mind working for things, but I'm kind of apathetic. Like I like taking the most efficient route to things, though. You guys can say it. I can't. You guys can say it. I know. Sorry. It's so weird how you have to do this. You guys can say it. I can't. Random or THU, Phil and DN and everyone else. If you're curious about lore, this is like some Owu lore. It's back in the day. Back in the day being 3 months ago. When I say back in the day, it either means last week, 3 months ago, 3 years ago, or 25 years ago. There is no consistency with that saying. What next? My damage doesn't feel terrible on this build. You want to do a quick AA? Or what? How do we feel? What's the plan here? If we go AA 15, question mark, AA 12 or 15 or higher, maybe AA 14, question mark. Yeah, but I'm not allowed. There's like specific rules about it, and I want to respect the rules, you know? Does any mind to the outside of Skyreach shortcut? Oh, so, Quirky, what's up? Good morning. The dungeon tech there, are you talking about when I was on my evoker and you could skip the wind maze on Demon Hunter or evoker because you can hover glide over the edge? Or you're talking about the actual tech, which is real tech? And when I say real tech, I mean there's a way to pull the first mob in the back of Skyreach on the first pull. But that's forbidden tech. That's like bannable exploit tech. So don't do that. But there is technically a way to do that. It's the same thing that evokers used to do in Algathar back in Dragonflight. Do you guys remember in the MDI when evokers would jump up the ledge around the tree boss and they would pull the first pack down because they could do that, because they could hover and spatial. They could hover and use their triple hover. They could also go snap the birds from the platform if they used both of them. Yep. If they use all 3 hover charges with the reset. That was fun. Good times, huh? Good times. Hey, buddy. My lizard is in a much better mood today. I let him hang around all day today. So there used to be tech back in Dragonflight where basically what would happen is your evoker could drop here, though. No problem. So your evoker could jump from there up to here and pull this area down to the tree boss so you can fight them all together. Back in the day, you can't do it anymore. I don't think, at least. Be pretty surprised if you could. Also, stream, let me know. Just leave it logged on there. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. And DN, that's exactly what I would, if I ever did it again, I would ask you. It would be something that I would have to ask. It would have to be something where I ask for help. On a... That. Yeah. Talk to Dion. No. Well, hold up. Wait a second. No, listen. Wait. TH. Well, hold on. That's not what happened. Well, hold on. Well, this is what happens when I let. This is what happens when I let TH tell the story. No, that's not. That's not what happened. Wait a second. Hold up. No, wait. I don't remember this. All right, let me log this run. Here we go. Okay, here we go. 12 AA. Not 14. 12, right? Not 14. Okay, let's go. We can do 12 and they'll just die real fast. That's fine. I'm down for fun chill keys today. Can do whatever. Need 30? Okay. No, I can't confirm I was there. Let me tell you this. I think that next year, I want to level up my stream. Next year, by the way, my plan is to take all the work that I've put into stream and level it up just a little bit. Okay? Hold up, Lona. That would mean that I was in you. So beware. You were not the hot tub in this situation. That was Saturday. This was Tuesday. But I'm just saying, I have a plan of how I'm going to do that. And I am really excited. For everyone who has ever hung out with me and supported this journey of mine, fucking thank you, man. I'm gonna find a way to make this a much bigger part of my life. Like I'm gonna find a way to make it work. You know? It's actually something that you do have to work really hard toward. Thank you. Thank you. There's a way to do it. I don't know if I can. You know what I'll do, which I think would be really fun, because I do think that people are really curious about it. I don't think I normally don't like talking about the very back end of stream stuff on stream. I think that's a little weird. I find it to be slightly awkward. But I think that it would be really fun to do like a Patreon stream, maybe, where I just spend like 20-30 minutes talking about stream, because I've learned so much. I mean, this is the first year I've been doing this, and I've learned so much. It's going to be free. If I ever did something like that, it'll be free when you don't have to be like a member for it. But I think that I have so many thoughts about it, and I'd love to engage in a genuine, full-on conversation about kind of what happened with the other things and the things I've learned, the things I've tried, the things of this. And it's like, I think that'd be really cool, actually, though. Yes, thank you. For log, it doesn't matter to reset, but for overall just showing people, it does matter. All right. Let's go. Would anybody be interested in a frank conversation about looking at, like, stream stats, about thinking, like, looking at, like, what monetization looks like, what your numbers look like? You know how, like, Zorthis made the video? Great video, by the way. Zorthis as an example, right? Though the tip section is on. Oh, yeah, I don't do that. I don't know how to make that work yet. I don't know how to make that work. I literally have tried so many times. But you know how Zorthus made a video, I think like a month or two ago, and he basically just spent the entire video. He talked about how much money he made in a year of streaming, what it actually equated to, and he talked about his stats. He just showed it all. I like it. I think it's really cool when Australian dudes decide to show it all on stream and on a YouTube video.
Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
It's okay. I think I'm funny. Hi, Udo. How's it going? Oh, I got stunned. Oh, man. I was doing so good this poll. I mean, I'm not going to die, but I set this up properly. Oh, I got triple stunned. Bro, I like how I'm not dead because bear. I like how I'm not dead, but my overall damage... Hold up. Wait. Listen. Hear me out. Reset fast.
Too much life magic.
Hear me out.
Me? That
Hear
is
me
too
out.
much nature. What are you?
I lost all my damage.
What is that?
Hear me out.
This is your
Do 14 then. Listen,
Absolutely not.
it died way too quick. I'm so sorry.
Please, help us
We gonna have to do that one more time. Just. I was being too lazy. I think we should go 14. I think 14 is fine. 12 things will die too fast. How's the tooth? It feels okay today, but I'm kind of getting to that point of serenity where I'm afraid of getting the wisdom tooth out tomorrow, but ultimately I am motivated to do it well. Did you try your tip of the alcohol? I rinsed with mouthwash. It kind of feels okay. Like it's not as bad today as it was yesterday, to be honest, though. So comfy with it. Yeah, that's the build I'm playing today. The way I'm playing bear right now is I want to be comfy with it. I don't want to work that hard. That's my entire goal today. So, Morge. That's my whole goal. Yeah. Oh, I have a question for people. Can I have feedback? So I got hired this morning. It's not like a big thing because it's mostly my friend is opening a gym, yeah? So you go Shadow Pain first, then Spread Penance. But make sure you dot first before it. I'm doing a modeling photo shoot for a gym in 9 days. So he's opening a gym. My friend of mine is opening a gym. Old trainer friend of mine. I used to help out a little bit. He's cool. I'm excited. So they want me to be like the male model for the gym, which is cool. But how do I deal with the beard? So when I used to model and I used to do most photo shoots, I would just shave. But I kind of don't want to shave because I sort of like it. I'm getting older and I'm sort of embracing this scruff, you know? Like I feel like my face now is older and I should be much more, you see what I mean? Like I have the facial hair now. I shouldn't shave, right? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't shave, man. You can play Void Weaver because it's a low key and I'm super tanky, but you can't play Void Weaver if your tank actually needs healing. It does nothing. Void Weaver is pretty low right now. Embrace it. So here's the thing. So here's what I do, right? I just have to make the line. Like, do I go to a barber and I just have to trim this? Don't I? Don't I just have to trim like exactly right there? Like that line, and then the neck, I just keep like I just make like a cleaner line across. And then it's not getting to the length just yet where I have to be like trimming like this. Not yet, right? I'm kind of new to facial hair. Cleaner line. Yeah. So do I do it myself or do I go to a barber? I feel like I just go to a barber. They're not that pricey here. Like in Thailand, a barber is actually pretty reasonable. Do you think your friend would care? No, my friend, if it's a gym photo shoot, like I think it's okay to look masculine. Like it's okay. But I can, because I just need to have like, if anything, I need to try to just eat more to get as big muscles as I can. I have a shirt on. It's not shirtless. So I don't have to have abs. I just need to have muscles to show. It's a gym photo shoot. I haven't done one in a long time. Then you know for when you do yourself. Okay. A barber here is not that pricey. Hey, Vahid. So it's like, it seems... I could do it. Normally, my haircut is $9. If I get a haircut in Thailand, it's $9. If I go to a barber, like a men's barber, it's like $30, which is expensive here. By the way, that's actually expensive. If I spend $30 on a photo shoot, man, I'm trying really hard to not move. It's the goal. Big bear tip is always not just pre-incarn this, but because your incarn expires, right? But your apex talent lasts for 60 seconds. So you can keep your apex talent in Algothar. Pay $50 a haircut? Why? If I had to pay $50 for a haircut, I would just put a bowl on my head and clip. I would just send it. If I had to pay $50 for a haircut, I just put a bowl. Done.
Quite some time since the academy has been open.
What are you talking about? $50.
Come with us. It should only take a moment.
You just shave it, maybe. Maybe you just...
Must have grown wild while we were away.
Yeah, I've heard of that before, though. Hair and beard, like $30? Yeah, that seems... Like, $30 is... At least $30 seems kind of reasonable. Like, that doesn't seem completely outrageous. Oh, no! If I get hit again, we're not resetting the key. If I get hit another time, though, we can't reset the key. Oh, damn, they proc this time. Oh, you almost got me, actually. Yo, Priest Grip is going to be so troll sometimes. Man, these ads died so quickly because I actually kept them in Blizzard. So now my damage is so bad. I wish I could have padded more.
We are just about... Wait, Itchy straws.
Not dollar and euro? So 30 euros is a little bit more, though.
That is too much nature.
Yeah, I guess that's a bit more.
What is that thing?
I don't know. Illegal damage. Yeah, Frost Mage is doing well right now. So I can Lunar Beam, Cat form, but then back into Bear form so that I can actually get ready here, though. Survival Hunter. Yeah, and you know it's a Survival Hunter because they at least fixed the meters to show class icons, so that's cool. Right? That's good. Isn't it good that they at least fixed the meters to show class icons? That's very smart of them. I'm so glad that they did that. Because that was kind of rough before. You would, like, join a key and you'd be like, what is that mage playing? You couldn't even tell. Nice ad damage. Immediately dead already. How are you topping? I am not. This is current. This is overall. Current looks like this. For sure. I mean, I'm still... For Shin. So now I'm farming Lunar Beam back for the ads. Crash 1. I actually did get to play with Kults. Or Khalid. I don't know how to pronounce his name exactly. He is one of the best mages on all of beta right now. He is one of the best mages in all of beta. And he got to play Arcane. He was blasting. I think Arcane is back with the changes. Yeah. I think Arcane is back with the changes. It is very powerful right now. It was extremely powerful before. Yeah. Never trust the mage. You know, mage is just a hard... I don't know if it's still going to be hard. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually still going to be hard, to be fair, though. Yeah, I mean, it's never a bad time to be a Blizzard. If there's one thing, if you want to know what spec should you play, it's mage. Like, everybody knows that, right? Basically, it's mage. Hey, let's see if I can just power heal myself through this, I believe. Yeah, I don't need a healer, it's fine. We just let him stare from the ground. We got this. How do you know Shaman's doing? Resto Shaman, Ellie Shaman, or Enhancement Shaman? Which Shaman are you referring to?
This all could have been avoided
Do.
by someone not trying to.
Ellie Shaman, sorry. Ellie Shaman is good. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's good. Yeah, I would say Ellie Shaman is actually in a perfectly fine spot. But it's not one of the best DPS. It's just good. And also, Ellie Shami still has the problem of you have to pilot it really well in order for it to actually do the damage that you want it to do. I'm getting stunned back left and right. So Ellie Shami is one of those things, though. One could say they're amazing. Quirky, I like you. Well played. I'm gonna blame my ping for getting hit by all of this, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday. Put this over here. So, DPS, this one should be current, and that one should be overall. Boom. Overall looks like this right now. It's still not bad, but you can see Thrash is still the main thing here, but I don't know if you can drop. If you want to be competitive on Bear, I don't think you could reasonably speaking drop the raised talents. There is a build that I'll try that is basically kind of cursed and cooked. But today's goal was to get some logs so that I can make a Bear update later. I want to make either, I don't know if I'll do a full-on guide, by the way, but just, you know. Real mechanic, you can't CP between pulls. You might have to clarify with me what you mean by... Can't you swap Feral Rip? When you say... Can you clarify what you mean by that? I'm gonna need some clarification real quick, though. Combo points. No, you can't combo points between pulls. You keep combo points between pulls. Yes, I should actually spec Rip, to be fair. I forgot. You're right. They fixed Rip, so I should spec it. It's actually a great point. Oh, fuck. I forgot there's one more set of Eagles. You're absolutely right about that, actually, though. I recall you saying Blood God... Oh, yeah. Old Yellard. 100%, though. Yes. And it's also just in general, they didn't just nerf that one interaction. They also took a few other things and reduced values. Like 15% to 10%, but that was the main one, Argus, and that was what was making them so good. What's up, Dustin? Dustin, are you interested in playing beta at any point? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's the one. Hey, Dustin. I got a question for you. I'm not trying to backseat. Oh, yeah, no. 100%. I just forgot. Literally, I just forgot. It's so over for Blood DK, kind of. Unfortunately, yes. Absolutely not. Very fair. Dustin, I have a question for you. I got an answer for you. Okay. Your name is Dustin, right? So if your name is Dustin, Dustin is sort of like Chad or or like Brad or whatever or something. Do you like sports? Hey mate, I told you that I reached 3600 with Guardian. Nice job. Yeah, I want to swap maybe to Brewmaster Tank in Midnight. Brew is very hard to play. Even in Midnight, it gets a lot simpler, but it still has so many interactions though. You played baseball and football your whole life. Very cool. Question for you: when you say football, are you talking about the game that the entire world knows as football, or are you specifically referring to American football? Ah, okay. Great, because I love American football. My dad and family are finally coming to visit me in Thailand. They've never been here. I've lived here for 8 years now, and my dad has never been to Thailand. And my aunt is coming, my cousins are coming. That's actually very exciting. It's in 25 days they're going to be here. So I'm really pumped about that. I think it'll be so cool to show them my home. I think it's really cool to show Thailand. And I'd be extremely excited. So there, if I had applied RIP in that global, that would absolutely be value. It would be giga value, actually. So let me try that next key. If you remind me, Grim, I will do it next key. I just need a reminder, probably. Okay. Who's your team, Dustin? One thing that I want to see how... I would love to... Like, I really wish... I could find a way to record a game, and because it's going to be playoffs when they come here, right? So when they get here, it's going to be playoffs January 10th, basically, around that week. There's going to be a lot of good football that weekend. And I want to see if I can record it, and I want to watch it all together and have that moment. I think that would be something so fun, because one of the weird things about sports that I swear not a lot of people really grasp, if you don't like sports, sports is cool to watch, but the truth is that it's actually a social gathering. See, the thing with movies, if you go to a movie theater to watch a movie is an experience that you enjoy for yourself, which you can talk about with other people afterward. Like, if you really want to, you could totally have a conversation. You could be like, yo, what did you think of the movie? But really, when you're at a movie theater, it's not a social event. You're probably going to watch it, maybe as you're hanging out with friends, but really, it's not a very social thing. It's an individual thing. Okay. But sports are not like that. Sports are a very social thing. Part of the enjoyment is that you get to experience all the ups and downs with the people you're watching it with. I think that there's actually something very almost not necessarily unique, but just universal, or maybe even ancestral or kind of primal. Like, there's just something in our genes that loves connecting over sports. That's why there's so many memes about it, because you're just like, yeah, it's sports. But really, like, yeah, it's sports, you know? I don't win a spear anymore? No, I'm just playing super lazy right now, Grim. It's a 12, and I'm fully focused on this sports conversation that I'm going over right now. I'm thinking of Russell Crowe in Gladiator. I am focusing exactly 0% on this key. You can absolutely still get those orbs. Sometimes it's nice to just play chill. If we're doing 12s and I'm testing this build of Bear, this is how to accurately test Bear. If I have to focus while I play Bear, then I'm playing some min-max version build. This is the chill one. I'm playing the chill build. Could I have done more damage here? Absolutely. But was it still a successful pull? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just trying to play like a chill Bear. Hey, yo, I had an intrusive thought slip the other day. King, I don't know if you were here for that, but somebody asked me, it was Maxtradamus, they asked me yesterday, yo, how do I financially recover from buying popcorn at the movie theater? And I had an intrusive thought. I let it slide for a second. It was my bad. I don't know if you were here for. No one clipped it, and I was kind of like, whew. Close call, close call. That would have been bad. Let's just fight this here. Yeah. It was good. I'm glad no one was here to clip it. It had something to do with the wonderful power of physics and water and relaxation. No, King, it's never... I meant what I said earlier. Just... Let's do a triple here. I believe it's a 12. Bear will die doing this pull on hierarchies. This is a pull. Milord asked me earlier what Bear struggles with. This pull. This is the exact pull that Bear struggles with. This is the exact pull. Because Bear will just actually get one-tapped, even at this T level. If I keep the Frenzied Regen shield on myself, I can probably manage it with Lunar Beam up. But, I mean, this build is an insane tank pull, actually. But Demon Hunter can do it kind of no problem, though. Did you DC on the hardest pull of the dungeon? That's less than ideal, I'm not going to lie. So Incarn is expired now. I rotate to the SI. Vortex Typhoon to stop this. And then after this, I Bark Skin. Cool. Kick that. Nice, we did it. Your damage. That is unfortunate, isn't it? That's unfortunate for you. That was not the pull to DC on. Yo, Souls, you should get mana. Where is your mana that low? Let's go pull these guys. Whoops. Okay, I made mistakes because I lagged. Alright, in the boss, I believe. It's a 12. Easy, easy. Don't worry about it. This will work. I believe fully. Souls can heal this. He wanted to challenge himself. I'm just gonna help him accomplish his life goals by challenging him, so he doesn't have to challenge himself artificially. It's easy. It's a simple 1-2. This actually, I don't even think this pull is banned. I think you could do this pull. Yeah, there's a random... Like, all 3 people who live in Connecticut actually hang out in my stream. It is really weird that that's true. You know that, yeah? Like literally all... I think there's like 4 of you. And it's like, that's like a 75% statistic. Soon you're gonna find out y'all went to the same high school. That's okay. Remember, I also lived in Connecticut for a year of my life. I lived in Washington. Washington, Connecticut. Hey, King, you remember how we were talking about stream stuff earlier? You've been... Me? Yeah, I have. I never stayed in one place for very long growing up. It's kind of one of the reasons I never made attachments. I never formed, like, the attachments of living in one place. Which is why, when I moved to Thailand, it wasn't that bad. Because that changed for me. It's a big change to move to a different country. And, like, start anew. But it wasn't... It didn't seem like that big of a deal because I had done that so many times already. No, it wasn't military. I was sent around. I don't think people understand exactly how sick and problematic I was as a kid. Basically, you know, like all the wilderness schools in America and stuff like that? So I was sent to those places for many years of my life. Not quite the wilderness programs, but that's the closest I can come up with that you would maybe know about. So I was sent, This is what it's like healing for you. Yeah, so I grew up all over. I was sent to different programs. When I was 11, I was sent to like the first inpatient thing when I was 8. That was just for like a few weeks. That's what most people traditionally know of. Is the first 2-week hold was when I was 8, and then again when I was 9, and then outpatient hospital programs from 9, 10, 11. And then when I was 11, I injured my hand really, really bad. I think it was like right before I turned 11. Oh, no, it was like right after, give or take. I don't remember the exact month, but I injured my hand really bad, and that's when my family was like, oh shit. So he needs like real help because I almost died. And then as soon as my hand was out of the, like as soon as my hand could move, then I was put into a program. That program had a 2-year wait list. The one place I went to. So that place had a 2-year wait list. I actually got accepted into the program way before, and then it took 2 years for them to actually like register me, and so I went. When I was 11, I went voluntarily so that they didn't have to hire the people to come and take me in the middle of the night. But then I was there for almost 3 years, and that place was in Colorado. That place saved my life. It's really hard to explain to people exactly how challenged and kind of sick I was when I was a kid. It's kind of difficult to explain, King, because the kids who are in my circumstances, they don't tend to have very fruitful, functional lives, so you don't hear about them. That's the sad truth of it, is you never actually hear about those kids. Yo, what's up, Chaos? You like EC or DOTC more? Actually, EC, because EC allows me to play the exact way I'm playing right now, which is I'm really chilling, I'm kind of hopping around, I feel extra, I can just share my life stories, I'm talking about random things that I'm probably oversharing because I've been thinking about them recently, and I'm just kind of hanging out, I'm vibing, so EC is like this, yeah? That's what I like about EC Bear, is that it's super chill. Whereas Druid of the Claw, I'm like locked in. I'm like, I have to respond to this proc. I have to game the killing blow. I really want to make sure, okay, here, do I iron, do I this, or do I whatever. So, you know, But yeah. It's one of the reasons, King, that I'm really weird. Because inherently, I believe that people are not at fault for living the way they do. I think that we make decisions, but I also think that the world is pretty clearly designed to help us think a certain way. So if you find yourself feeling scared and depressed and maybe a little unwell, then congratulations, you're a human being. Like, I honestly don't think that you can fault people for feeling bad nowadays. It's kind of designed to be like that. But one of the weird things for me is that I didn't get to grow up in society. Like, I literally spent, a lot of my formative years were spent completely away from the world. And that gives me a very unique perspective on it. It's one of the reasons I'm different. So I don't think it's like, I wasn't born different. I just had a very different upbringing, so I became different. So that's why I don't really, I don't tend to fit into molds very well, you know? Yes, exactly, Random, exactly. And one of the things it did is it gave me an absolute appreciation for life because that was not a given. I have found that there's really only one criteria that I need for me to actually be friends with somebody. Like, if you want me to be friends with you and, like, respect you as a person, there's only one thing that I really care about. I learned this over time. The only thing that I genuinely think that is, like, required for me to be friends with somebody, like, actually connect with you, is that you had to have chosen at some point to be here. And I don't think that everyone has made that choice. I think some people, it's easy for them to take life for granted. They still struggle. That doesn't invalidate anything that they feel. It's just, I do really think that a lot of people are, like, chilling in that way. And I have a hard time sometimes relating to people who have not had challenges, if that makes sense. Yeah, I like Eloon's Chosen Bear. Eloon's Chosen Bear is the one for me. It depends. I think that I have both playstyles, you know. Brewmaster is hard. It's going to be easier. It's going to be easier, but it is going to be hard, yeah. I still think it's stagger. The thing that makes Brewmaster hard is not rotation. Rotation is pretty straightforward. I could give you the rotation. The thing that makes Brewmaster hard is actually understanding stagger values. That's tough. That's not easy. Understanding stagger is not easy. So, by the way, this did not... That's good damage for this dungeon. And if I actually spec Rip, which I'm going to do now, because Grim reminded me, probably just take this out and put it in Rip. Then, easy money. Because you can also take this and keep Symbiotic if you want. Take your time. Okay. Good one. Alright, sounds good. So, actually, if I was ripping single target, I bet you that would make quite a big difference. Just that one rip is actually a fair bit of value single target. What is the worst healer now? Nah, H-Pal's okay. H-Pal's okay. I think the worst healer is Holy Priest. Don't forget Rip. Yeah, I got it now. The worst healer is probably Holy Priest. I think. I mean, I liked it, to be fair. I could play Holy Priest, but I have a background with it, and you have to be gaming with it. I think that it might just be Resto Shaman. No joke, like, Resto Shaman in 15s would probably be the real answer to that question. What's the worst healer? Resto Shaman, if actual content, though. Galaxy Penguin. Yo. Hi, Leslie. Leslie, I have been going on absolute life rants. I have missed you. How are you? Nah, Resto Shaman has some things. Yeah. Been checking in. I feel like I'm finally settling into my new house. I've got 2 new really cute cats now. Did I tell you about the cats, Leslie? I don't know if I've seen you since then. Yeah, I have 2 really cute cats. Hey, Midnight. How's it going? Good morning, good morning. Do you like the new house? I do. I do. I'm finally kind of settling in. There's not like as much to do. There's still some things to do, but yeah, finally starting to settle in. I feel like I'm doing really well now. Yeah. I wasn't planning to get cats. Truthfully, I wouldn't have gotten cats. But you know what? I really like having him. He is so cute. Can I show you him? Here, look. Do you use Instagram at all? You don't have to, but 2 story, 1 story. 4. So it's got 4 stories. There's a lot of stairs. In order for me to get to my streaming room, I have to walk up 3 flights of stairs. You do? Well, I don't know what your Instagram is, but do you see the cats? He's so cute. He's actually winning my heart constantly. He is very adorable. I'm surprised by how much I enjoy living with him. He's just so fluffy and so soft, and he's so cuddly, man. He's like an actual cuddly cat. He's very cute. Also, what's kind of random is, I don't know how this happened, but one of the Instagram reels went viral somehow. And yeah, that's the one that he does smell like a fart. It is weird. I don't know why he smells. He has a weird smell. That's true. That does happen. Oh my god. Do you want to see the ocean video while we're at it today? I'll find it. Because I had found it before. I was telling that story earlier, but I don't think people realized exactly how legit that story was. Here. Oh, I forgot to respond to this. Oh, let me go find it. Leslie, you work on an ocean. Are you scared of the ocean? Wait, you literally work in the ocean, don't you? Is this something that you're scared of? Favorites. Is that video not favorited? Terrified. Okay, me too. So, okay, I'm glad. So, there are some people who are just like, man, the ocean is so great. I'm like, what are you talking? The ocean is so terrifying. Wait, I never favorited that video. Okay, I have to go back and find it. I have to go manually look at all the videos. Hold up. I'll tilt my phone away, first and foremost. Collections. Videos. Don't show that album. Wait. Shit. Album. Why can't I just find videos? Photos. Collections. Okay, I'm gonna have to go find it here then. Is Void Weaver displayable? Yes, but it doesn't do tank healing. So if your tank is independent, yes, but it's harder. Thank you for the resub, Leslie. I do appreciate it. I also, at one point in my life, was absolutely terrified of the ocean. So I had made a decision that I was going to solve that fear. Like a long time ago, I was going to solve that fear and just go for it, you know? And so what I did was on my 23rd birthday, the cats, I know. If you just watch the cats, they're really adorable. They're so cute. He is fundamentally changing my opinion on it. And I still got my lizard here. He's in a good mood today. Okay, hold up. Back. There's so many videos to scroll through. Holy shit. Back. I recorded myself at the gym a lot. What the hell? All the way back. This is 5 years ago. Oh, man. Leslie, do you ever stop and think, wow, we're getting old, man. We're getting old. Okay, I finally found it. Here, this is the video, I'm pretty sure. I think this is the video, right? Yeah. Bro, you can so crazy. Here, I'll show you. Bro, yeah, hold up. I found it. I know you guys, it's NA timing, so if you guys gotta... I was told around my 20s I'd be partying like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, it's okay. I'm turning 29 next month. It'll be my birthday in actually almost a month from now. Yeah, in 1 month it'll be my birthday. And let me see if this video will send, and I'll show you something. Yup. 28 in May. We are around the same age. But I feel so much older. Like, I don't know. I feel significantly older, you know? No, don't eat that weird vegetable, buddy. Don't do it. Don't do it. You were 29 a week ago? Don't do it, buddy. Matt's from earlier. He was thinking about it. He was about to eat that snack. Join the 29 club. Whoop, whoop. No. Where are these parties? Do you like parties? You're going to go Prez? Bet, do it. We're all the same. We are all the same age, but why does it feel like 29 now feels so different than 29 so long? You know, 29 10 years ago feels like it was a different age. I don't know. The world is so different nowadays. Yeah. But I feel like this year in particular, how would you know? Time travel. Why do you think I have this wisdom, Ados? I have this wisdom because of time travel. Okay, can I show you guys? Remember how I was telling you about this thing before? Let me show you. Also, I'm not playing with Shin. Should we end the stream together or we just keep it going? Okay, let me show you this. Discord. Not this. Hold up. I'm going to show you my Discord here. Because I posted this video and I wanted to show you. Thailand stuff. Here. This one. You remember how I told you about the ocean thing? King, are you here? The ocean. So when I was 23, I hired this random Thai dude to take me out into the middle of the ocean and drop me off for a while. And I told him, basically, keep the boat close by in case I pass out, but effectively, let me survive. Because I need to confront this fear. So I just had him give me to the open ocean, and I was just like, okay, this is how terrified I was. Because after 10 minutes in the ocean, this is what I looked like when I got back on the boat. This is the video of me getting back on the boat. Just look, I was fucking terrified. You can see how much I was shaking. Look at the shake. Look at the shake. Like my body was, I was actually like exasperated, but I did do it. I had to wear long pants because I didn't know if there was going to be jellyfish. I was done. This was tough. This was not an easy thing to do. You can see there's no land. He took me far enough. There's no land whatsoever. I went all the way out into the ocean. But you can just, I mean, I was like, the entire time I was there, I was just absolutely terrified. But sometimes it's good to just go. I would not recommend this, is what I did. That's proof. I don't, the stories that I tell are actually legit. I just lived a very weird life. Yeah. Isn't that wild? Okay, buddy. Yeah, I know. You're mad because I took the little thing, but it's not. You're not supposed to eat that, though. None of the Deadpool pants? Yeah, I had to, because I had to wear pants because I didn't know if there would be jellyfish. And I didn't want to get stung, so they told me to wear long pants. I was told to wear long pants. That was the thing. That's what I was told to do, just in case there was jellyfish or like something in the water. I didn't know if there would be a water. Something in the water. All right, so you're playing Prez, huh? So I'm supposed to go full off-healing build, or what are you doing here? You were like those guys. I mean, that's all the only pants I had. Those only pants I had, though. All right, buddy, you want to come out for a bit? Here. But you're not going to like the fan. It's going to be too cold for you. So I've got a Fair Guardian Druid log for that dungeon now. What do we want to do next? We can see if anybody's on. He's learning Prez, so I'm assuming that we're not going to be going a very high key, probably. So's, you tell me, what do you think? I'm assuming we're not going too high. Most likely. I'm down for any. Have you ever played Prez before, or are you learning Prez for the first time? I wouldn't describe it as the easiest healer to play. Hey, buddy. You chilling now? You good? Hang on, I'll take my hand off. To see if my lizard will nap on me a little bit. He might be too feisty to nap, though. Don't fall off my shirt. No, no, no. Up, up, up. Not down, not down, not down. No, that's my arm. Ah, damn it. Yes. Hello. This is Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy. Yeah? Yeah? How are you feeling today, Jimmy? He's feeling good. He's in a good mood because he took a shit, and whenever he does that, he feels much better afterward. So basically, his mood is completely determined on his bowel movements. If he has good bowel movements, he feels really good, and if he has bad bowel movements, he feels very bad. Yup. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I could set up a DPS character and I could try DPSing today. But I kind of wanted to get some logs on the Guardian Druid builds. We can do another 12 AA and I can play this. Why don't we do it this way? Why don't we just do another AA and then I can test a slightly different build in it, still do some demon pulls, and see how we feel. And compare the damage, basically. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yes, I know. Yeah, where do you want to go? Where are we going? Where are we going, buddy? You can hang out with me, but you gotta kind of hang out because I'm doing dungeons. Hi. Yeah? A beam holder. Can. Yeah? What's up, buddy? So why don't we test a maximum damage build for Guardian? Yeah? How's it going? Mm-hmm. Doesn't he look kind of cool? Like, I want him to get much bigger. He's not going to get that much bigger, but I want him to get much bigger. Because look at him. He's so cool. He's literally a bearded dragon. A Havoc Demon Hunter. Sure. Probably coming. Cool. What are you bringing? Play something that doesn't do a lot of AoE damage. Oh, Rat Pally, okay. No? Well, hey, buddy. You want to climb up a little bit? Come. It's okay. Okay, don't go on my chair, though. Don't do it. He's gonna do it. Are you eating my chair? Don't be weird, buddy. Don't do it. You're on the big screen, buddy. Don't do it. Don't be weird. Just be chill. Just be chill. That's all. That's all you gotta do. You can hang out with me, but you can't. If you jump off the chair, you're gonna get hurt, and you know that. So just hang out there. You got this. You got no, not behind the chair. No, there's no space back there. I know you kind of want to burrow. You can hang out here, but don't go behind the chair. Just hang out there. Yeah. Does that feel nice? That's fine, right? Yeah? Okay, is that comfy? My only problem is that I'm not very comfortable right now. I know you're comfortable, but I'm not comfortable right now. So, buddy, no, you can't climb back there. Look, I like lizards a lot. Like, I actually think lizards are super cute, right? But I'm not going to lie to you. They are not the most intelligent of creatures. You can't actually talk to them. It would be cool if you could, but you can't really train them. They're not actually like cats or dogs. I do think they form bonds with their owner, for sure. Like, he knows me compared to other people. At this point, we're a little bit more bonded. But he... No. Don't jump off the chair. You're not gonna have a good time with that. Every time you do this, it's not smart. That's a long drop, and you're gonna hurt yourself. Don't do it. It's very simple. Don't jump off high height. You can't land. You are not a cat. You won't be able to stick the landing. So we gotta walk responsibly. He likes jumping. This one, I have 2 lizards. One's downstairs. And he likes jumping, right? The problem is that he jumps from things he's not supposed to jump from. Like, he'll jump from my computer desk to the ground, which is too high for him. And so I'm worried he's going to hurt himself. Because he'll straight up jump from my chair, like, down. That's, like, several feet. And he cannot land that, because he is not that big. He's still juvenile. He's, like, he's not even a year old. Yeah, he's kind of cute. If you've never pet a lizard before, his back is super scaly. You can see his back is scaly, right? His back is scaly like this, but his belly is actually really soft. So his belly is his chin and his belly are actually soft. Yeah, buddy, look. What do you see? What do you see here? Yeah? You checking out the... Look, he's looking at you, Midnight Archer. He's checking you out. Mm-hmm. And what else do you see, buddy? Yeah? What else? Yeah? He's thinking about something. Oh, he's thinking about the microphone. No, I'm going to move you away from the microphone. You want to go... You're going to walk all over my keyboard and type a bunch of things. You want to be out for a little bit and run around? You can. You're allowed to. He just gets cold. So basically, they're cold-blooded. They're not warm-blooded. So they need a light source to stay warm. Yeah, you want to come back here? Come here. Yeah, come on. Don't jump off the chair. He can hang out with me. I don't know. This is fine. He's allowed to hang out with me. He just can't do other things. Tazdingo! Elemental Shaman. Let's take him. I think they're super cute. Do you have pets, Midnight? Mr. Midnight Archer, do you have pets? Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Sonny. Don't. Hey, Sonny. You have a cat? I'm new to being a cat, Dad. Hey, Semi. Do you ever... I do, Semi. Well, no, don't do it. Don't do it. No. Stop. No, fuck. God damn it. Every time. Why do you insist on trying to jump when you can't jump it there? You're not going to make it. He does this every time. You can hang out, but stop trying to jump from massive heights. You won't survive. Like, what is his motivation? I am quite high off the ground. He's not that big. Look, he's this big. He's cute, and he's strong. He's surprisingly agile, but he can run pretty fast. Yeah, I know you got little muscles. Look, you got little muscles. You got little muscles, buddy. But you can't jump from a chair. You have a Bengal. He's 3 years old. I've just moved in with cats. I'm learning how to be a cat dad. I've lived with cats now for 45 days. Yeah, you can come. Why don't you just hang out with me? Okay, if you really want to go to the ground, you can run around, but you can't jump off the chair. It's a bad idea. Who this? So we're not doing... No, we can do it 12. It's fine. Have a good stream. Just stopping in before I lay down. Alright, cool. I'm hanging out with my lizard, Zooty. I'm hanging out with my lizard. Yo, Semi, are you still there on YouTube so I can answer your question? I've been distracted by this guy. He keeps me on my toes because he likes to try... Like, he'll do this. Yeah, I'm not squaring up with you. I'm not trying to fight you. Bro, I'm not... He's so weirdly aggressive. And the one thing about these creatures is they're the most sassy, judgmental... Let me be honest with you. Listen. They are the most sassy, judgmental pricks you have ever met in your entire life. They have zero sense of self-preservation, and they will pick a fight with an elephant for no reason, just because the elephant looks at them funny. They are genuinely not afraid to absolutely just start a rumble for no reason whatsoever. If you look at them funny, they will let you know that they are not a fan of it. They are very, very specifically judgmental creatures. I don't know why, but as an example, is I have 2 cats now, right? Midnight. And he will fight the cats. Specifically, he will literally go charge and try to fight the cats. Why? The cat is like 10 times his size and an apex predator. But he's like, I don't like you. And he'll go try to charge at the cat, and I have to separate them. I'm not worried about the cat hurting him. I'm worried about him hurting the cat. The cat's fine. The cat just wants to be his friend. But he, you know? Yeah, I've got Kenshin, Fairy Tail, and my hero behind me. Yeah, the cat is an apex predator. Look. Yeah, I like this. I have 3 good quotes back. I have more anime posters around as well. Oh, hi. Yes. Okay, you want to go run around here? I'll let him run around for a second. Come here, buddy. Hey, it's okay. You can run. Just have to take your time. Yeah. You want to come up? You can hang. He's so confusing. Yes. I see. I have to put my hand here though in case he falls. Like, I don't mind doing this, but I literally have to keep my hands where I can actually grab him just in case he falls. Give me a second for the key. I got him. Ooh. I think they're so cool. Hi, buddy. When I first got him, he was like this big. He was like yay big. And now he is yay big. Hello. Hi. What do you want to do? Yes. Are all Bengal cats hypoallergenic, if I remember correctly? Are all of them like that? Do I have any crickets up here for you? Oh, yeah, you want a cricket? Here, let me feed him a cricket. He might want some. He seems kind of active and hungry right now. Ooh. They have very good eyesight, and they are smart enough to know treats. Let me give him a treat. Yeah, come. Hang out with me, buddy. Okay, I need this arm. Okay, hold up. Every pet is the same. You always go through the same thing, which is that he's laying on me right now. I'm trying to open this bag of treats for him. Yeah. So I'm a little allergic to these cats as well, and I have to think about how to manage that sometimes. But I'm only allergic to some cats, not all cats. And the one that I'm cuddling with in all the Instagram videos, he doesn't make me itchy. I don't know why, but he does not make me itchy, which is very cool. Okay. You want a cricket, buddy? These are dried crickets. These are his favorite snack. Yes. Would you like a cricket? Think about it. Oh. Considering it. He's looking at it. Yeah, you want it? I know, you can see it. You want it? I already fed him worms earlier, so this is like a special treat. Yeah? He's thinking about it. I have to move the cricket because he doesn't know that it's there. It's not alive. No? You don't want it. Yeah. Do you want the cricket or no? If there is one thing that is true for every single pet owner, you have to have a lot of patience. Because rarely do your animals do what you want them to do. You do want this. I can see you hunting it. You can see it in his eyes. He does want it. Come here, buddy. Take it. It's right here. Don't bite my arm. It's the cricket. The cricket, I'm holding the cricket for you. If you're interested, you can have it, but you have to, but it's up to you. My arm is getting tired because I'm basically holding a shoulder raise right now. Do you want to eat it off camera? I've never fed him like this, to be fair, so he's a little confused because normally I feed him on the ground. Do you want this? I'm going to drop it soon. Okay. It was a good try. I think he's cute when he eats. Sorry, we're in a key. Yeah, did you get to see him? He is really cute. I think he's awesome. Hey, Gifo. Okay. I'll let him eat some crickets downstairs. Oh, Gifo, I'm having a day. Not cats so much, they're so clever. My cat is a demon, though, really. I see. So I've been posting my cat on Instagram, and randomly I posted something midnight, and it got 500,000 views. And I was like, what? I just basically posted some random cat. Not some random cat. He is fucking adorable. He is genuinely, like, super fucking cute, actually. He is amazingly cute, to be fair. Vamos. All right, we'll do. All right. Ready? We're going to go big poles, big bear, and I wanted to try this build with DOTC. So this dungeon will play DOTC for. I won't go Elun's Chosen. I've been playing Elun's Chosen for today's logs. Today I want to go DOTC, and I want to try, potentially... I was actually thinking about not playing double Mangle, to be honest. I was actually considering dropping this and going here, though. And actually playing through Moonless Night just for fun. Press defensive. I mean, you don't really need to heal me, luckily. And then from here, because it's Algathar Academy, I also want to take 2 points somehow. I'm just not sure where. I mean, I could take off Incap, for example, and I could take off this, and I can go through here. And I want to get Boomy Form. And if I get Boomy Form, that means I can Starfall the very first pull, which is fun. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so if I have Boomy Form, now I have access to this Starfall right here, which is pretty cool. All right, here we go. Big damage, big log. Here we go. Hey, Chrome. Alrighty then. Does anyone here use Opera GX? And should I use Opera GX? I was thinking about it. Because I can't access Wowhead articles in Thailand. They're banned. Wowhead is completely banned in Thailand. So you have to use a VPN to access it. And people keep telling me just to get that. Delicious. All right, pre-Apex talent, go boom, 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 and let's do it. What I will be attempting this key, give or take, is maximum druid damage. I am going to pad for myself this key. I will try to focus as the best that I can today. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Thank you for saying hi, Gfo. It is always a pleasure to see you. Also, if you want to do beta keys, I am down to DPS or heal. I am interested. I'm around. I'd be curious. I want to see you tank. You know, I feel like we've built up to this moment. It's now all these emotions, they're at their absolute breaking point. Watch this. Moonfire, 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 Boomy Form, Combat Potion here, back into Bear Form, drop the Lunar Beam, first stack of Iron Fur, Bark Skin, gather 60 Rage, echo the first Ravage, boom, 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 hit the pay talent, and then, but I messed up already, and because what I should have done is waited for a Ravage proc, wait for a Ravage proc, wait for a Ravage proc. Bro, give me a fucking Ravage proc. I hate Druid of the Claw Bear. It's official. I cannot stand Druid of the Claw Bear. Give me a Ravage proc, bro. I didn't even get to fucking do anything that pull because, look at, man, no, listen, I can't play Druid of the Claw because I didn't get a Ravage proc. I mean, I still did fair damage, but still. I wanted a single proc. That's all I asked for. It's Christmas time. Just Santa, come on, man. I'm also significantly squishier. Significantly squishier at this point. Give me a Ravage proc. That is all I want for Christmas. Please. Thank you. Holy, man. I mean, I don't need healing, but still. Bro, come on. That's all I wanted. I mean, I still did fair damage, but that wouldn't be any more or less damage than I would have done in Elun's Chosen. Because I didn't get a Ravage proc for like 5 things in a row. I've been playing the chill build all day today, so that'll still be doable. You don't have to worry about that too much, though. Now that's a work of art. Hey, coming from you, Coco. I appreciate it, though. I'm going to customize and, yeah, I'd be curious about it. So now I've spent my first Ravage proc there. I want to get another one. I appreciated you telling me your perspective, because when I don't understand something, rather than think, oh, this must be the way, I actually think I don't understand this, but somebody does. To someone, this is super important, and that's true for everything. Everything is like that. Do you know what I mean by that? You never know what's actually important to people. But it's important not to assume. I still think if we really wanted to test So's, we would have to actually bring him to a 15. I think this level is too low for him. So send this Ravage. Hopefully get another Ravage right now. Perfect. Since I got that Ravage, I can do damage now. But then the Apex Talent bugs. I don't know if this is really worth it. I'm trying to do like a max damage build, but the truth is, it's so much effort for really not a lot of reward. Because I can Boomy Form Starfall now, and here we go, though. I'm fantastic at analogies. Do you know how important that skill is? The ability to explain something is everything. That's all that really matters, because people matter. And because people matter, Coco, you don't actually need to be that smart, but you do need the ability to express that intelligence to other people. Oh, I should also be filling with Swipe because I'm playing Druid of the Claw. So here, immediately Ravage, and this way, and another Ravage, which is nice. SI. You know, again, for how hard I'm working here, I don't think it's worth it. Also, Moonless Night is just... I'm not sure about this. I'm really kind of iffy right now. So first of all, we can't... This is just going to be not quite right, because I forgot to reset the meters going in here. Moonless Night is still all the way down here. Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe just my perspective on it, to be honest, though. It's probably just more my perspective than anything. Like, if I had... I'm not playing it necessarily that wrong. I could put this here. But it's not that I'm playing it wrong, it's just... It's a big It doesn't feel good when you don't get the proc you want. It feels actively terrible. I still don't need healing. Like, I'm tanky, but I have to fight for that tankiness a lot more. Like here, I basically... Do I send this Rage on this Raise? Because if I get a proc on the next thing, I'm going to be in trouble. Also, ow. My Frenzied Regen still hits hard enough, but not nearly as hard. I don't know. It's kind of a big meh. It doesn't do a lot more single target damage, etc. though. The fact that you stream the Beta Mythic Plus every day. I mean, it's what I like to do, you know. It's personally, Sonny, it's just what I love to do. Everybody should play the game the way they want to. For me, I play the game, I like playing beta, so that's what I'm going to do. So we go Boomy form, start aggro, boom, back into bear form. First, send this first Thrash. Oh, I mangled first. My bad. So if I had not mangled there, then this would have been a guaranteed Ravage proc right there. But now, because this is delayed, because it's a 12, I'm not going to get this Echo. And so my damage is significantly not better. Yeah, I guess we'll see. There will be some big bears who play with no ping issues, and they'll be probably more interested in min-maxing this. That's the thing. If DOTC is 5% ahead, if played perfectly, if you min-max it, I'll probably just play Druid. I should probably play EC, though. The lag. The truth is, Sonny, I just get so much... I just get used to it. I think that I don't want to not play the game, so honestly, I've just made a plan. It's one of those things where the alternative is not playing the game, right? And that doesn't seem like a good solution to me. So I just have kind of figured it out, how to do it. But yeah, you can see my damage intake is much spikier. On top of the fact that my damage intake is much spikier, it's not like I'm doing that much more damage. And if this was a 15, then I'd be getting wrong. I mean, to be fair, my healer... He's not actually really healing right now. Prez is a nuanced healer, and if you've never played it before, it doesn't really make sense. But if you understand the simple parts of it, then it's not that bad. But I can see him, he's not really healing at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what that's like. Because, you know, because 200 MS on beta, that's what I play with every day on retail as well. I mean, I play, that's like every single day for me, Sonny, on retail. Oh, I can't see you. It has to be just current segment, though. Dream by rewind. Time dilate. Damn. So this guarantees the first Ravage proc. Then I apply this here, and here we go, though. Yeah, I'm just used to it, though. Like I said, I mean, the other alternative is not playing the game, and that doesn't... I don't like that. But I will also say, because I play the game at a competitive enough level, it does get to me sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, oh, God. Like, I'll miss something, and the reason I miss it is because of ping. And I can't... I don't want to use that as an excuse, but occasionally I do get ping diff. It is a thing. It does happen. If you play with me on an actual push season when I'm trying really hard, I might go into our first plus 20 and just get ping diffed. And it's hard as a tank because sometimes you have to be kind of global for global perfect because you will miss things, you know? And that can feel kind of tough. You can imagine as a tank player, you're like, oh, I shouldn't have died to that. And then all of a sudden, you're not there anymore. So that was a rip right there. And I actually think that rip, as it ticks on this boss, I'm kind of curious to know how much it would do. Like, actual rip weaving? Is this overall? This doesn't seem right. Rip does more than that. The pre-bots are tough. Yeah, and honestly, you shouldn't choose your main yet. If you're choosing your main at the moment, then you're kind of inting yourself, because it will change a lot. In the last video, hopefully... in all of my beta updates, I want to try to convince people to not blindly trust meta picks at this exact moment in time. You can watch meta tier lists. I'll make tier lists. I like them. I like doing the data for them. But beware about taking anything blindly. You should question everything. If somebody tells you this thing is better, you have to ask yourself why. If somebody tells you this thing, like, is it because the dungeons are designed for bear tank? Is that why it's better? Or, like, what's happening there? Very important to know that. And understand the nuance behind it. But yeah, there are certain things. So, like, one thing I know is that I can't play specs with very high APM. So, like, Fury Warrior, Outlaw Rogue, like, I just can't play those things properly because there is a GCD delay. And you can't hit your buttons as fast as you would like to. So I do know that. Okay, what was my single target there? Druid of the Claw, min-maxing it a little bit. DPS, Croth, 35k. That's pretty good, actually. The rip is not a lot. I thought the rip would actually end up being a little bit more than that. Alright, Demon Pull. So you can see how unsteady I'm going to feel while gathering. I do not need that time dilate, but I do appreciate that he's looking out for me. Cool. Everybody's going to wait for aggro, certainly. There's no way that people would, like, definitely hit this way before, right? Cool. He'll come back. So now I want to hold for the Ravage proc. Here we go. I think right now I'm at, like, 250 ping. But the way that I play the game is I kind of just memorize. Oh yeah, like big lag spike there. I don't know if you could see that. Huge lag spike just now. Vortex. Typhoon. I'm doing big healing. I'll probably live this. I did kind of tell you I was going to play a little bit like a... So if you want to tank damage... Can I make an actual point right now? Oh, wait. That's fine. Let me make an actual point about this. If you want to do massive tank damage, you know that what you have to do is make sure on a big AoE pull, you have to let your team die. That's the most important thing. If you do a massive, like the first pull of Algathar, if you let one of your DPS die to aggro, then you can passively inflate your tank log. It's true and you know it, because you'll get more uptime on AoE. That's how it works. It works. Yeah, Sonny. So what happens is a lot of times you'll see clips of tanks, and there are some tanks that basically go like pad their damage, but it absolutely happens. And what you can do if you really want to is you can stack group buffs, like you can stack a Windwalker monk, or play with target cap specs who can't do AoE damage, and then that's where all your damage as a tank comes from. Tanks don't do competitive single target, but we do a lot of AoE damage right now. So the real key for doing damage, if you want to pad, take a look at this pull as an example, is my overall will look significantly better, even though this is lasting too long now. Here, see? Look how much damage I did. Look, so now I can clip it and I'll be like, bro, Ret Pally is so bad right now, and people would buy it. You have to be careful. It's like AI nowadays. Things can be fabricated, and you have to understand how to navigate that, because if you didn't understand that pull, I put a log the other day where I was like, man, this thing is so bad, right? And I was like, incorrect, they DC'd, and we did half the dungeon without them. It's actually one of the best specs. So you have to be always a little bit aware of this. Yeah. AI freaks me out. GFO, does AI freak you out? It freaks me out, man. Oh, man, it freaks me out. Yeah, AI is scary. I don't know. It scares me so much. I don't know how people aren't scared about it. It's massively scary, man. Play boss platform first? Yeah, we will. Yeah. I have seen things that just really terrify me about it. So on this pull, as an example, if I do this, I have to live it. And I have to wait to apply this Dreadful Wounds. And then I have to pray that I get another Dreadful Wounds. Because if I don't, I'm going to be in large amounts of trouble. So my Dreadful Wounds, I'm extending it. I'm extending it. I'm extending it. I'm extending. I SI because now it's dropped and I might die. Okay, get another one. A random AI. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, but like, because you will. That's exactly what will happen, Shepard. It's not so much us that I have to worry about. It's the fact that if I send my grandfather a news article about this war that's happening that just broke out in his favorite country, he's gonna believe it. How would he know that that's AI? He's gonna be like, and then he's gonna go tell people, "Oh my God, did you see this news article?" And it's like, yeah, but that's already here, and it's only getting better. And in the next 6 months, we won't be able to tell. I think that anyone who thinks they'll be able to tell and definitely tell AI apart is lying. Or they don't know. You know what I mean, though? Yeah, I wouldn't do that poll unless you have some awareness for it. It hurts tanks a lot in particular. But I'm trying to pad my overall damage, so... Here, wait, actually, speaking of padding overall damage, you should pull this on the boss. All of it. All of it. Yeah, like this. Yeah, you just pull this on the boss, basically. Because I trust my healer. He can do it. No problem. No problem. I believe he can do it. He can do it. He can do it. Oh, he can't do it. Never mind. Never mind. I res. He can do it now, though. I got it. He got it. He has this now. He can't fail from here. He got this. He got this. He got this. Watch in front of him. You just dodge. Not a problem. I keep myself full health. GFO, the guys here, if you don't know this, they changed from how they were in Dragonflight. In Dragonflight, they used to apply very nasty bleed to the tank. Nowadays, they don't do that. What they do, I'll heal this. What they do now is they have, just like the guys in Streets of Wonder. You know Tazavesh Streets of Wonder? When you do the RP. When you do the RP in Tazavesh, those guys hit really hard. You know those tank mobs that I'm talking about? They hit like extremely hard. 1 second, I'm off healing. I'm watching my team. Yeah, easy pull. Okay, so the reason they hit super hard is because they don't do physical damage, they do magic damage. Look at the static mace ability. Yeah, and the reason is because Iron Fur doesn't mitigate it. because they do additional magic damage. You should still have Iron for up because they still melee, but it's not the melee damage that hurts. They inflict additional arcane damage. And Bear does not like that. These battle axes work exactly the same way. So what they do is they have an additional value for arcane damage. So I should be rip weaving here. I should just go and rip and before I go back. Maybe one day you'll tank. I think, personally, I think tanking is super fun. I like it though. Like for me personally, I think tanking is very fun. But I also understand if other people think it's more of a job and a chore than it is fun. That would make sense to me. There will be more, GFO, as you continue to learn these dungeons, trust me. There will be more. I would not describe this season as easy to tank. I actually think there's a lot of mechanics this season that will make tanking kind of unfriendly and hard. Yeah. I have a feeling this season will not be easy to tank. Oh, Semi. Holy shit. Bro, Semi, you should totally come to... I actually was going to respond to you, and I'm a little spacey today. I apologize. You asked a good question, and I was going to... I'm not going to die to this global. I have to get my Ravage out first. Good. Here we go. 1 stack Iron Fur. I hate this build. You're right. That thing... Yeah, that thing sucks. You kinda... Once you play it a little bit, you understand it, but to be honest, that thing just needs a nerf. That boss is mostly a nerf candidate more than like a, oh, you just need to understand it better candidate. I feel like there should be a way to guarantee a Ravage proc, so you can guarantee it first mangle into a pull semi-pork. That's what can happen. I assume you're going to main healer, though, mister? No. So if you've been watching me recently, Nabil, if you just found my content, then you will know that for the last 2 weeks, I have only played healer. Healing is my passion. Like, healing is a passion project, but tanking is my heart. Like, I am a tank main. I think like a tank. I play like a tank. I smell like a tank. I've got the tank part down. So I like healing, and it's very enjoyable for me, and I understand it, and I will always have a healer to play because it's fun. Like, when I'm bored of tanking, I'll play healer. And I will always have a healer at relative gear / competitive level. But I'm a tank main. Now, maybe for a season, I'll change it up. Let's see how the dice roll. I'm not much of a gambler, you know. After I lost my 3rd leg at the horses, I tend to play it. I'm not much of a gambler, but basically, let me see how the season goes. I would consider playing healer if I wanted to. I find healing the highest level keys, like 19, 20, the title level keys, I find healing that to be stressful, and I don't always enjoy it. I think tanking is more chill depending on what tank I play. If I have to play Brewmaster or Blood DK for a season, then it's obviously the opposite of chill, and I'm not having a great time. But in general, and this is something genuinely, if you play World of Warcraft, please listen to this. No one talks about this, and I think it's an actual shame that nobody talks about this. Okay, listen. You have to enjoy what you're playing. A WoW season is 6 months long. You gotta love what you're playing. Like, if you're healing and you love healing, great. If you're tanking and you love tanking, fantastic. If both of those things are going to stress you out, you'll burn out. I do hope, one of the things I want to do for the WoW community, though, is I would like to make tanking more accessible. It's something that I really want to do, is actually allow more tanks to feel better. Like, I wanted to, because it's not actually that stressful to tank. But a lot of people feel as though it's so stressful. So one thing that I'd really like to do is just make it more accessible for people, if that makes sense. I think that would be a great goal for me. I should take this intentionally to get an extra step. And plus, if you tank properly, then you can be a demon and just absolutely inch your team by spinning mobs around like this. Ooh. But yeah, most underrated part of World of Warcraft these days is just having fun with it. Cheve, you said healing is life. What is your favorite healer? What do you like about healing? And what is your favorite healer? Oh shit. We're actually gonna die. Hold it. I'm gonna die right now. Oh, I'm gonna move out of this. We are all taking many of these balls to the face. So, yeah, Nabil. I like that the healer not stuck to a rotation, so I feel the same as the tank, to be fair. Ooh. I don't know if you watched my healer tier list, but I think that Conduit Mistweaver is probably one of the most fun healers right now. Genuinely, Conduit Mistweaver, chef's kiss on how much fun that is to play. Spin to win, AoE. You have coverage for everything. I feel really happy. I like that healer. I'd play it again. Chef's kiss? Haha. I wasn't actually intended, but I see what happened there. Okay, you win here. So how did you like Prez? Master of Harmony is so fun, but Master of So my problem with Master of Harmony is I actually felt like I didn't have cooldowns for everything I needed cooldowns for. Because there are a lot of encounters where you need a cooldown every 60 seconds. And I just straight up, 1 minute Chi-Ji did not feel rewarding to play, and I straight up didn't have, it wasn't a cooldown. It kind of was a, you know? Morning, Zarkin. Prez ban. Nah, that's good.
You just gotta learn it.
You just gotta learn it. The only thing with Prez is you have to learn it. That's the only thing. Is this overall damage? Ain't no way. I told you I would pad that dungeon, right? See? 70k DPS, but I padded a lot this dungeon, so it doesn't really count. Oh, no, this is not even overall, because this is going to be from the last thing here. I actually want to try Preservation. So, I'm a Preservation Evoker main, and I like Preservation Evoker a lot. It is, personally speaking, my favorite healer. And if I was going to play a healer in the season, I could play Prez. My only problem with Prez is it does require you to lock in just a little bit. I find it that you need to lock in there a little bit. So what we could do is we could try an absolutely Cursed Guardian Druid build where you take no Apex talent, no raise, and we could do the exact same dungeon and see how it feels. We could do that. A little bit. Mistweaver just feels like you're playing a funky... What I like about Mistweaver... So we don't have Crackling Jade Lightning anymore. They got rid of that. I don't know if you know that. And if you didn't know that, I'm so sorry to break the news to you. No Crackling Jade Lightning anymore. He's gone. He's gone, which is very sad and kind of hurts the Master of Harmony a bit. Yeah, I actually think that one is sad. I have 2 big decisions to make today, okay? Yeah, I'm so sorry to do that to you, Chev. Listen, I got 2 big decisions to make. Number 1 is what do I play next? And number 2 is do I get ice creamed? Do I ever play with viewers? Sometimes. I just game. I have no plan normally when I get on. So wait, with Malden, before we say yes to ice cream, you have to understand tomorrow I have Wisdom Tooth surgery. It's not that bad today. It's actually a lot better. Tomorrow, Wisdom Tooth is coming out. My last one. So I know I'm going to have tomorrow, I'm going to get ice cream because I won't be able to eat. Right? So the idea was, now I'm excited for ice cream and I want ice cream now. Because I know I'm going to get it tomorrow, so now I want it now. But I feel like I should save the ice cream for tomorrow, no? Like, I got some yogurt and some ice cream already, but I should save it for tomorrow. Because if I use it now, I'm kind of wasting it. The Wisdom Tooth hasn't actually been removed. It's still there. Tomorrow's one don't count. I could do ice cream for a few days. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, we'll see. I played with Mew when comp allows. Honestly, the thing is, I don't want to do viewer keys like a system, like people apply to do it. I kind of just want a game. But if you play beta, then come on. Beta, you can play EU and NA. Remember, everybody can play together on beta. Everyone can. Yep, that's medical ice cream. Ooh, I like this. I like this mentality. Okay, all right. I like medical ice cream. I'm down for that. I agree. There you go. There you go. So I might even treat myself to fancy ice cream tomorrow. There's the McDonald's sundae, which is what I would do now, and then there's fancy ice cream tomorrow. We can see what's going on here. What's next? What's next? My flower thing also removed. So no. I disagree, by the way. I think Prez is Omega Pug Healer. No joke. I actually think Prez is a very good healer for pugs. I have a strong disagreement with this, although they got rid of Spirit Bloom, which is sad, and Prez is not as good as it was. Anyone who thinks that Prez is bad at healing pugs has a little bit of a misunderstanding, though. Zarkin, I'm going to do it right now. 100% I'm going to do it right now. What is the starter build for Bear? What is the starter build? You must spend all of it. I don't have a starter build? What is the starter build for Guardian Druid? I'll play with it right now. It won't let me. I can't even... Never mind. It doesn't even seem like you're able to. Starter build. Uh-huh. Yes. Starter. It won't let me. There is no starter build on beta, apparently. Alright, never mind. I think that's a great idea. I actually think that playing with starter build sounds like a really fun idea. I think it would be cool. So, okay, wait. So we are getting ice cream. I wouldn't mind healing a little bit too. You know, interestingly enough, I might heal next season. I'm sure I'll play Guardian regardless, but I would consider healing a little bit next season because right now, healing is arguably more fun. Yeah, in a way, healing is more fun than tanking. Tanking is interesting right now. It feels stressful to tank a lot of these dungeons. Is it beta keys? No. Trust me, you're absolutely fine, Gfo. No problem. Here, Gfo. Good night. Sweet dreams. Tanks get invited to every pug, though. Incorrect at a higher level. I know a lot of people think that, but incorrect at a higher level. Chev. Because, right? Sorry, Gfo likes feet. At a higher level, tanking and healing become even more meta locked in than mid-level. But for most key levels, you're correct. Tanking and healing is a way to solve the queue problem because solo queuing as a DPS is the absolute worst thing you can do, right? The worst thing you can do, solo pugging as a DPS is the worst thing you can do. But tanking and healing would at least give you some more options than that. Gfo, I still can't believe I must have been so sleep deprived. I think I was delirious from pain with my wisdom tooth, and that's why I sent you everything I sent you before. That must be it. Because I opened my Discord after, and I checked our messages, and I was like, what? Yeah, solo queuing as a DPS is very, very tough. And you spend most of your time sitting in Dornagal, and it's rough. It's rough out there, though. Yeah, of course. Go for it. I think I could heal. Yeah. I can heal. I'll play Prez or Mistweaver. What do you think I should play? Prez or Mistweaver? I'm gonna see Shaw's video from Mister where you tank that one pull with each tank talent tree. Did you, Zarkin? He definitely watched my video, right? I did see that. He definitely watched. I didn't actually watch a video, but he definitely watched my healing video, right, Zarkin? Like, 100%. 100%. I could DPS. I need to set up a DPS. I would actually want to try... Yeah, exactly. Okay, because I saw that and I was like, I'm so glad I can be an influential creator in the WoW content space, you know? Yeah. It's because, as I mentioned earlier, I totally just do my own thing, but sometimes it's cool and it works out. I'll play Prez if you want, but you want to do a hierarchy? So let's do a hierarchy. Hierarchy 15. I play Prez. Yeah, I want to play Prez more. We got to do a Skyreach actually. But that's what should happen. I think that's the right way to do testing right now. Okay, so it's either Mistweaver or Prez. I'll play Prez. I don't think Prez is that complicated. Soz, are you watching my stream at all right now? You know I can make Prez really simple for you. Like I can just teach you how to play like right now. Yeah, you wanna just like a very quick guide on how to play Prez? It's not complicated. People think it's complicated and some of the interactions are, but it's not complicated. Yeah, it's not complicated actually. It's again one of those healers. Prez is easier to play than Resto Druid. Well, in retail. Right now Resto Druid is easier to play because they changed it. But it's not that complicated to actually play. Yeah, first no. It's not as good as that, but basically come here. So invite to group. We don't know if Shin is ready to do a key or not. We can try if he wants, though. It will get a regrowth treatment at some point, too, though. Disc is now your favorite. I don't know if I like Disc myself. Wish me luck today. I might have to get... Oh, dude, me too, Cape. Tomorrow, I have to get a Wisdom Tooth out. I have an appointment tomorrow morning. Which means no stream tomorrow, by the way. So just remember, there will be no stream tomorrow because I'll be getting my Wisdom Tooth out. I should pin that, actually. Wisdom Tooth out tomorrow. No stream for a day or two. There you go. I'll pin this. I only like this because it feels like playing a DPS. I feel like it feels better when Disc does more damage, but it doesn't do this right now, though. Please clean the wound after. Oh, really? That sucks. The thing is, I won't take... I'll keep it clean, but I won't take antibiotics and I won't take pain meds. I won't take pain meds either, which is tough. Okay. Mythic Plus, we have Skyreach. I gotta do Skyreach, apparently. We've done everything else on 15. We've timed it, so, you know. Surgery. Sorry to hear, like, dental stuff. I mean, nobody likes the dentist, right? Does somebody... There's no way. I mean, do you like the dentist? Are you a dental enjoyer? No way, right? Okay, two things. One, we can do whatever. If you want to pass me lead, that's fine. No way. I can't... I mean, I think that you would be lying to me if you were like, you know what I really love right now? You like your... I like my dentist too. I just don't like the dentist. Dental care in Thailand is the best dental care ever. Let me give you a Prez guide in a second, but I'll take a... So you walk in and you get free x-ray. Again, people have clarified with me that some countries just have free healthcare to begin with, so it's not that good. But if I post this to Thailand stuff... Oh. Okay. Can do that. Can do. I'll post this in the Thailand stuff. Thailand stuff here. I took a photo. Yeah, look. So there's this 3D X-ray thing that's completely free. Hey, Shin's back. All right, ready. I'm Og. All right, bet. He's going to play Og. So Soz is on his mage. Bet. Can't. They don't work. Caught does not work on that. Unfortunately. Caught does not work on that mechanic. You cannot caught the bleed in Skyreach. Free, at least for the ones I've had. I live in a different country from where I was born. The worst part for me about medical things is not being able to communicate it. Where are you from originally, Chev? Yep. Unfortunately, it's not considered a bleed, and caught does not work. So they have this cool X-ray thing. It goes like around in a circle. It's pretty high tech. I think it's high tech. I don't know. Maybe I'm just behind on stuff. Here, let me show you. This one. So you have this thing. You basically bite down on this, and the whole machine spins around your head. It's like really quick, really easy, and it spins around your head like this. And you put your head right here, and it just goes bloop, and you get an X-ray done. Thailand's cool. Yeah. He goes, bloop. You get that. In America, what they have to do is they basically, like, take a hammer and they go, and they see what comes out. That's how they x-ray you in America. That's misinformation. Don't believe that. You're from the Netherlands, so you live in Spain. What brought you to Spain? I mean, I don't think there's a gigantic population from the Netherlands in Spain. I'm kind of curious now. Why Spain? I live in Thailand, and I wasn't born here, so I also know a thing or two about that. We can do a lower key if he desires. Is there? I guess I've never been to Spain. I would not know that. Long sleep. Big frost mage. We could play double mage here. See what happens. Og with double mage. All right, bet. Cheaper live people are hot. The weather is... You know what, Chef? Yeah. That's... Honestly... That makes sense to me. Fair enough. I would say the same thing about Thailand. Well, the weather. I would not say the weather is nice here. But yeah. I don't know. Actually. Are you allowed to have physical preferences in 2025? It's still 2025. It's not 2026 yet. Are you allowed to have physical attraction anymore? Like, am I allowed to say that some things are more attractive to me than other things? Are you allowed to say that now? I don't want to get like canceled for no reason. Yo, what's up, Rami? Hello. So we're doing 15 Skyreach? Let's do it. I would not pull this dungeon aggressively. This dungeon is maybe... The last boss was really hard to heal last time I did this. Okay, I'll give you a quick little prez guide right before we actually go in here as well. He's learning how to play Og, but it should be fine. So when we get in here, I'll give you a little thing here. Good morning, Onos. Good morning. I have to get my little wisdom tooth out. And let me put my lizard away because he's taking a nap under this. Hold on, watch this. Wait. Come here, buddy. You know, you're going to get cold. You got to go back in. Get up on your thing. There you go. Wow, look. A lizard. Oh, look at him. He's so pretty. He is big. This is his tail. Wow. Ooh. Wow. He's actually so cute, though. This is Jimmy. Jimmy is judging you right now. Come on, buddy. Back in your lamp. Hi, Sweaty. Oh, hi, Sweezy. I thought your name was Sweaty, I'm not going to lie. Onos. All right, quick little preservation evoker guide, because a lot of people misunderstand this. If all you do is hit this button on cooldown, let me actually change my talents for this as well. Zarkin just subscribed. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. You were the second sub today. Much appreciated. So I was thinking about actually playing through here, unfortunately, which means I do have to drop the Inner Flame. I do think this is probably worth it, and I do think that double Dream Breath is going to be more impactful for a dungeon like this, which I think is sad. You still have to actually play through this, but that's fine. Okay, ready? If all you do is you hit TA, once you hit TA, you just need to manage 2 hots on the party, but it's not hard. If Reversion is ticking on party and Dream Breath is ticking on party, all you have to do to heal is have Echo on your group. That's it. If you have your 2 hots, the damage happens, you send Verdant Embrace. And then you send your Apex talent, and you have healing. If that's all you do, you have healing. So, TA, your yellow thing, if you have Echoes applied to people, you go here. He's not in my line of sight. Can I rescue him back? Can I get him? Can he come closer? I'll get him. he got locked behind that wall. Wait. No, I can't rescue him. He's gonna have to. I think he'll come when the key starts. Okay, does that make sense though? So basically, TA, you want the TA echo is weaker than the normal echo. So you want to apply your yellow dot with the TA echo, and then you can apply manual Dream Breath if you have time. And then if you do this, everybody is big healing on them. Now all you have to do from here is you go echo, echo, and then the damage happens. Verdant Embrace. Damage happens. Again, now I just repeat the cycle. TA, reversion, and then I have Dream Breath ticking on people, even if it's not echoed. And if I just echo, echo, VE, everybody's full health. Repeatedly. So that's the only cycle. TA. Cool. And now I have a second. I wait. I just reversion. And then I'm going to get Dream Breath ticking. It's really not that hard. Now I can weave in my cooldowns and kind of understand some other nuances. But if all I do is this, everybody's full health. And it will be fine. That's all that actually needs to happen. People overcomplicate Preservation Evoker a lot. Onos, if you could go anywhere in the world next, where would you go? What's the most high DPS healer? Sergey, that's a great question. Let me think about that. You know, technically speaking, the right answer to that question is Holy Priest. And I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I'm actually not joking. Technically, in like just doing big damn in a key, Holy Priest. As hilarious as that sounds, every healer is doing very low damage, but technically speaking, Holy Priest could pad more than any other healer in a key. They just don't do healing if they do that, so it won't really work. Rome, interesting. Rome is a good answer. I have never been there, but it feels like it would be kind of legendary. Are you using mouse over at click casting frames? This is click casting. So I'm just, this is the Blizzard base frame, and on Prez, what I would do is I would make my frames bigger. So if I was actually going to play Prez, I would have to make this significantly bigger, because you can see how cramped my hots got, right? So I would just put this here, and I would make my frames, there you go. See, now I can see a lot more clearly which TA is echoed and stuff like this. This looks a lot cleaner, doesn't it? You can see here. When in Rome, go to a sauna. All right, cool. Ready? Let's go. I'll get a flask on, apply a little bit of crit, and here we go. But yeah, I don't think healing as Prez is, technically speaking, that hard. It just feels hard for people. Nice mana food, and then we'll go, hold up. Key. Perfect. Skyreach, 15. If we do a 15, it could be hard. Might get a little challenging. Let's do it. I would say that this key felt really hard last time I did it. Cool. Countdown. 10. Combats are being logged. Let's get it. Let's get it, folks. Wait. Do I not have a combat potion? Oh, I do. Cool. Okay, pre-tip the scales right before the key starts. It'll be a second late, and good to go. Let's do it. So again, right when the key starts, I don't want this on my tank because I will steal a little bit of aggro. But if I do get it on my tank, I can just wait a second. But my TA is applied, so the next spell gets 50% echo. Just a little bit of an echo, but not too much. He's a good demon hunter, I think, so I don't need to external him. Otherwise, now, all I do, I have combat potion ticking for another little bit. I just Dream Breath. Yeah. Stasis, Dream Breath, TA, Blessing, and then I'm good. And then I have infinite healing, basically, for whatever needs to happen next. I don't know what that was. That felt like aggro. That felt like extra damage, but otherwise it was fine. It wasn't aggro. I think he... I'm actually not sure. Maybe he got knocked off by the knockback, actually. And then that's it. So you do healing and damage. When I get 50, Rome may be a nice place. You know what you should? You should come to Thailand. My family is coming to visit me here, and I'm actually so excited, Onos. I haven't seen my dad and my cousins for a very long time. But my family is coming soon, man. Essence Burst? No. You don't actually Blossom. You never manually cast Blossom. I know that damage is happening, so you can see me here. I'm manually prepping this Dream Breath. And that's because this will do more damage, like this, and I can also rewind it just because this does do a lot of damage. and we had a blast. I haven't seen my dad and people for a very long time. When I was married, I took my wife to LA to meet my dad, and that was the last time I saw him, was years ago. It's been a long time since I've seen him, and I'm actually very close. My parents are both awesome. I had a tough childhood. A lot of bad things happened when I was a kid, but you know what? My family is Omega. I have a great family. I got very lucky with that. So I can Oppressive Roar, Fire Breath to top the group, and then I'm just doing my combo. Here, Dream Breath first, TA, into an Apex talent when I actually need healing, and then I'm going to have Omega Burst. So right here, boom, Echo, Echo, VE, big stasis here probably. TA, here we go. And then I'm just going to ready, keep Dream Breath ticking. I'm actually going to do this intentionally because I can stun all that. Perfect. And then just spot heal if I need to with Life Sparks. That's it. So I can do big dam and big healing. The only problem with the way I am currently playing is that I do go a little mana hungry and have to microsip between pulls. I do notice that. I do have to be microsipping if I don't play E-Loop. I'll probably just end up playing E-Loop when the actual season happens. Yeah, when was the last time you saw your family before that? So here I'm just prepping for damage. I'd actually have to heal this a little bit extra because I messed up my prep. And then, yeah, just like that. So here, I'm just going to Echo, 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 get ready to double V. I am actually playing double VE, and I should be making way better use of it. Another Fan of Blades here. Boom. Here. Echo. Another VE because I am playing 2 charges of it. Try not to get hit by these things. Whoops, somebody got hit by it. We don't have a B-res in our comp. Uh-oh. Wait, reset. Quick little reset. That's a reset. We don't have a B-res, I just realized. Honestly, not that long ago, but it's a 2-hour flight back home, so it's not that far off. It's a long way for me. It's like a 16-hour flight. I'm playing it very wrong. So no, Blossoms are not how you heal. Blossoms don't actually do a lot of HPS, although you do have your tier set that affects them. I'm not 100% sure that double is the play here. I'm actually not 100% though. No, I'm from Thailand. Sorry, Thailand. I live in Thailand, but I'm from America originally. Yep. But I'm originally from America. So I grew up in LA. Sabin, when you play Prez, right now, it's possible maybe there's like a world where you could Blossom to heal with the changes if you're playing Flame Shaper. Like, if you're playing Flame Shaper, maybe, but I'm playing Chrono. I don't think this is worth it. I actually really like the Twin Echo talent. I like Twin Echoes. I like the safety this provides, and if I really needed, although I actually don't struggle for mana in an actual fight, I could play this or this. I don't know. For some reason, Tempo Charge feels... It's bugged, but maybe they fixed it because it feels a little better to play. I think these two feel better to play for me. Technically, this is a Blossom talent, but this is basically just VE. I'm not sure what I would want to play here. Maybe even something like Exil Burst. If I have enough crit. I'm not sure. You make a 15% Dream Breath healing. You could do this. You could just play here, actually. There's a few different talents that you could play for Prez. Feel free to cook. But even if you do play this, I probably won't manually cast a Blossom. It'll just happen after you cast VE because of your tier set. So if I do this, right, and I greed this, and it should consume. I can just check it real fast. So I'm Echo, Echo, Echo into a VE like this. Boom. And that should consume it. Yeah, that Blossom does actually work. Cool. Sounds good. Another question, what should I cast Chrono Flames to single heal? Only when you have Life Spark, never hard cast it. So I can bank, see how I have this Life Spark, I have 2 right here. Spot healing or in a pinch, because there are some moments without Spirit Bloom. If I have Echoes on everybody, I can use it to heal as well. But you only cast it in a pinch. You should never be sitting there hard casting it though. Yeah, so it's like my dad has to take a 23-hour trip or something like that. No, I think he has a direct flight. But basically, if you travel to Thailand from America, it is actually across the world. It is legitimately across the world. We can do 14 too. It doesn't have to be 15. Which is tough. Very far. I do miss my mom and my dad, you know. Sorry to make me want to play Mistweaver. For me, this is very familiar because I've played this in very high content before, so I'm very used to it. Like, I'm very comfortable with how Prez plays, but I know a lot of other people are looking at this and they're like, what? But it's the same thing with anything, right? Like in World of Warcraft, it's the same deal with everything that you play. At first, when you learn it, you're like, what? This is so hard. And then you realize it's not actually that bad. But you have to get used to it first. Yeah, it's a long flight, man. But even then, it's not so much even the money or the time. It's like, my dad isn't a big traveler, and I respect it, because I'm not a big traveler either. I am very cozy sitting where I'm sitting right now, playing my favorite game. I don't want to travel. I'm just not a big traveler. I don't enjoy traveling that much. Okay, so there's a screech here. Echo, echo. This damage pattern confuses me a little bit on this bull. Yeah, you just TA here, and then keep reversion sticking, and you're fine. I external my tank to settle in on this bull. And I oppressive roar, so that all stuns and stuff lasts longer. Fire breath to top of the group. Boop, boop, boop. Apply reversion first, then go heal. And through with VE. Oh. Back. Cover, hover. Holy shit. I'm technically alive, but hold up. I gotta recover this pull now. Rewind. So here, I'm going to spot heal. Right? I'm going to tail swipe this up. Good. And here we go. Whew. Okay. That kind of worked. We got it. One more repel, maybe. Whew. We're all alive. We all had a plan. Somehow we all lived that. Good job. So does that make sense? Like, in that moment, you saw me cast an actual heal with Chrono Flame, but otherwise not much. Just like the fluidity. So for me, I also like fluidity of Mistweaver. I feel like Mistweaver, my buttons feel incredibly impactful. When I hit Thunder Focus T with the new Apex talent, and I hit Enveloping Mist on somebody, I actually feel like I'm doing something worthwhile. I do. I feel like really I'm doing something incredibly worthwhile, and my healing all makes sense to me. Cool. Oh shit, what the hell? That went through the group. I didn't see that there. The wind chakra. You know what? We can do a different dungeon, because I'm gonna struggle to heal this here in a second. I'm not prepared. No, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. Nope, we're dead. Oh, man. You have to admit it's not a friendly healer. When you learn it, no. But once you learn it, I think it's pretty good at dealing, because it has a lot of burst healing. There are some healers right now that struggle a lot with burst healing. And those ones are having a much worse time than Prez. Like, I would rather be playing Prez right now than a Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman can't save any of the things. Hold up. AA. It is. Go AA.
Draw back
the we just go AA for fun.
not believe your eyes.
We could do AA real fast.
The shadows
So I think it's one of those you have to just spend a bit of time on it. And the reason that Prez has such a bad reputation is because people don't want to invest the time to learn it. But it's not that it's actually hard, it's that people don't want to invest the time to learn it. That, to me, is the biggest thing about why Prez has the reputation it has. But the range is not actually a problem. At 0 points, am I going to struggle with range? Maybe Veximus a little bit. But so Echo has infinite range. The ugly transmog is definitely a part of it. That part is a fair critique. But the range, so if I Echo him, right? Watch this. If I Echo him, I can go all the way over here, and this heal will cast on him. Echo has infinite range. See that? So the range issue on Prez is kind of a myth. People think there's a range issue, but not really. That one's like a myth still that's being propagated. And also they increase Dream Breath, so you almost have no range restrictions. You feel it once or twice, but not really. In general, the range is no problem. Yeah, you want to hit people with your Dream Breath, but otherwise it's not too bad. Algatar Academy, 15. Or we can go play Holy Paladin. We have a lot of evokers. I kind of want to play Holy Paladin for some reason. If we keep gaming later into the evening. Let's do it. Okay. I bring H-Pal if we do AA. Or Mistweaver. Or Mistweaver. H-Pal or Mistweaver. I'm fine with either. Wait. H-Pal or Mistweaver? Which one? Let me pass lead to Soz. Soz, you can play whatever you want. I do like heal. Eventually, I'll get a DPS kind of geared, but I don't feel prepared. I don't have it ready yet. What's this? Oh shit! What did I do? What did I just join? I just accidentally hit join on a Discord channel. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. One H-Pal, one Mistweaver? We could do both. It's true. H-Pal for combat res. And hopefully we don't need a combat res. Alright, H-Pal it is. Lightsmith or Herald? I like Lightsmith more. Lightsmith is better. I think Herald is... I know they tried to fix it, but maybe when they fixed all the bugs, but Herald just does not feel rewarding. It felt nearly as bad, because like you can... I was playing it last time, right? But it doesn't... The only good thing about Herald is Eternal Flame. Everything else about this just feels really meh. It feels super meh. So Lightsmith for me is the way. Regular wings, not melee wings, because melee wings sucks right now, though. It can kind of do a caster build, but... It can kind of do a caster build. So we were playing... When we were playing Herald, we went... Not Seraphic Bear. I think we were playing the Veneration still, but they've changed it since the last time that I played here. We could play like this. I don't mind. Full caster Mistweaver sounds icky. Some people, and this is the thing, Chev, when it comes to WoW, a lot of times people enjoy playing the way they enjoy playing, and there's nothing wrong with that. I was having this conversation in the Guardian Druid disc where it was just like, it's not optimal, but if you want to play a build that just suits your play style and it works, like you can still tank, or I can still heal, send it. No reason you couldn't. Hey, did they fix Veneration? Does any H-Pal skirts, do you know? Is this fixed now with Hammer of Wrath? Because I thought they fixed the interaction, but I'm not 100%. Is Hammer of Wrath actually fixed at this point? Is this Prop Pally? I was playing H-Pal, not Prop Pally. I could play Prop Pally in a 12, no problem, but... I wonder what I would drop. Like, Bop doesn't... It has a lot of value, but I'm not really pressing it. If I wanted this... That's obviously a great talent. You could drop... Yo, I'm not judging, but for me it's like eating food with the wrong texture. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, to be fair, like, food texture is a big one. Everybody has preferences with that. So I got to path through here somewhere. You know what would actually be Giga for the first boss? You can remove all poisons from the tank if you really wanted to with this. We don't need this. This is... I don't know why there are 2 talent points here. That's where I would take out. You take 1 point there and 2 points here like this. Let's just go test if Veneration works with this yet. Because I know they had changed this before. Yeah, let's try it. Let's just go test this real fast. We'll go to a target dummy and see if it works. He's doing a stream challenge, by the way, where he just basically plays whatever the wheel tells him to play. He's trying new things. Okay, so Judgment. combat log. Truth Prevails. Golden Path has healed me because it procced this. Okay. I don't see Veneration proccing at all. It's hard to say exactly. If I wings in this, do I get Veneration or no? I don't see Veneration here whatsoever. Do you see it? What happened to me? I see Truth Prevails, but I don't think the Veneration talent is actually fixed. When that gets fixed, that'd be kind of nice. It's not working. No, okay. So you drop Veneration. That doesn't work. Does that still proc? It still procs everything else at least, so I can still play Hammer of Wrath, do some damage. Okay, so I drop Veneration then, and I'll play... And this is not bad, actually. To play Pillars of Light with Virtue. It's not that big of a heal. Holy Paladin was your first love. It's changed a lot over the years. It's changed a lot. You could play this. I mean, this is not actually the worst talent. I don't know what talent I would play if not here, because like all these kind of have anti-synergy. You could play Infusion for Double Judgment, but that doesn't seem right. What about Tears? Should I just play Tears Deliverance? This one talent point if I don't actually play through here, right? Like if I don't play this, and I don't play this, I'm not 100% sure what I would play. You could just play Pillars. The Conversion Shield here is a bait. It seems like it'd be really good, but it's not actually that good. Overseas. Yeah. Would you play 1 point into... Cooldown is by 15 seconds, duration reduced by 4 seconds. Surprisingly not a bad talent. It really isn't a bad talent playing 2 points into here. You get... Let's just play this. That's fine. Holy Paladin is so hard to play. It is hard to play, and I'm not the best at it. So when I play it, a lot of it is going to be learning more than anything else. So keep in mind, a lot of it is learning. Hold up. You can see my chat here. Real fast. A sec. Let me go to the bathroom real fast. I'll play in a second. I think that I try to make everything as simple as possible when I play it, you know? Let's see. do it. Here we go. What's up, Randy Ramble? How's it going, dude? All right, Holy Paladin gameplay. This is unexpected today, but let's send it. Let's do at least one key as Holy Paladin. Probably won't stream too long today, so I got my wisdom tooth out. So today will be a little shorter. No problemo. Bam, 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 bam. Algathar Academy. Wait, do I have the key? Did we say 15 or are we going to do 12? Because people are learning. Hello there, Randy. Randy, what do you like to play in World of Warcraft? That is my question. Also, Zarkin, I had no idea that you were the same person on YouTube. Literally no idea, though. Oh, hey. Hey. Long time no see. What's up, dude? Hello, hello. All right. Holy Paladin. So when you play Holy Paladin, I think the biggest thing is to understand is just always be casting something, especially with the new feedback loop of it. Like, basically, don't stop casting things. I actually did not know that. I just figured that out. When you said the starter build, I was like, oh, that was you. I thought that was a giga idea, but for some reason, you can't actually do it, which is sad. But that was a very, that would be an absolute giga idea. Okay. Activate. But yeah, I think the biggest thing with Holy Paladin is kind of understanding a little bit of damage patterns and kind of going from there. So, wings is a big button. Make a new druid. I think that wings is a big button, and while you're in wings, you're pretty powerful if all you're hitting is judgment and a few holy shocks on people, but outside of that, you need to make a plan. I think that might be one of the hardest things about Holy Paladin is just you kind of need to have a plan. If you're a lightsmith, at the very least, your toll kind of works. Like your toll feels good, which is now you're replaced by your bulwark. That gives you a little bit of a mini burst along with your virtue window is pretty solid. And here what I'm going to do is external the tank because he's a demon hunter. I believe my external is shift right click, so I hope I'm right about this. Yeah, perfect. And you don't take healing aggro with this, so I'm waiting, and a lot of times healing feels super rough because people don't wait. Bursting it, and here, boom, 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 cool. And there we go. Aggro is a big problem right now. Do I have bop? And if I do, what is it? Control, no. I don't know what my bop is bound to, and I have no idea what my target is bound to, so I'm going to struggle a little bit. But yeah, look, Holy Paladin actually is going to do big damage here, but I don't actually have to do a lot of healing. As long as I external my tank, incidental healing will carry this. And that's something very important to understand, is the incidental healing. Yeah, actually, well, hold up. This is not the damage meters. This is the damage meters. 90k. Well, okay. Somebody else did bigger damn than everyone else. That's fine. That was quick. Yo, holy, look at the dev damage. He says odd, but he's actually a dev. We'll put this on current, and we'll put this on overall. There you go. So here I just watch the tank, and then I have to make a plan. The damage is happening now, and then I'm going to make a plan after this. So the bleed is coming in a few seconds, yeah? So I have my virtue ready, and all I'm going to do here is I'm going to virtue on the next tick. Virtue, and then I toll, and I can even greed some damage here, because everybody's totally fine. Virtue, as long as virtue's up, I'm fine. The branch is going to die, so no one really needs healing now. Effectively, I didn't have to do much there. But I had a plan for it. If I did have to do a lot, I had a plan for it. So here, I'm going to watch if anybody needs big healing. I'm going to watch for the tank. Out. And now I'm going to sack the tank first thing, like this. And then I'm going to be dispelling him pretty much on cooldown virtue. I'm going to hold my wings for a second, dispel the tank now. And here we go. Good luck for Wisdom Tooth. Thank you. I'm actually excited to challenge myself to see how well I can process it. So then here, I have the next damage event happening. So I virtue. Next tick, wings. A single holy shock from me is going to top the party in this, and that's it. Like, literally, one Holy Shock in wings with Virtue up is going to top everyone. So I watch my tank here, so he doesn't have to worry that much. I actually overlap my weapon, which was a mistake. Then I just watch my tank. I'm going to defensive myself, get out of melee range. Virtue's up. I'm going to steal aggro because I went back in just a second fast. I don't have sack this time, so now I'm just going to watch my tank a little bit more. And then there's no more healing checks after this. So if I need an aura mastery for my tank, I can, but everybody's fine. You see how I had a plan, though? Does that make sense? Like, the idea was I had a plan. Also, I wasn't logging this, so please tell me someone was logging this. Log? Because I forgot to start the log before the key started. So it's going to start now, and I'm, like, playing Holy Paladin, so... But yeah, that's why kind of Lightsmith feels better, but Herald doesn't feel nearly as good. Straight up, I can just afford to bubble this first one. Sacred Weapon goes out. And all good. But yeah, my mana is nothing. Bubble is such a giga button. It's amazing, yeah. I've been rather busy the past couple days. Will you make a summary of... Yes. Yeah, I will. I was thinking actually tonight. If I have time tonight, I'll try to do it. I could probably just defensive this. The little toll shield. Yeah, it's fine. Yes. I was thinking actually to make a Guardian Druid either build guide or maybe even potentially an actual guide for Guardian. I don't know if I'll have time to do it the way I want to, because it has to be updated as well, because I'm assuming they're going to change something going into midnight. But, comp, do me a favor. You have to find it here. If I do something like that, it's only available either if you don't use this, it's free here. Like, if I made a whole guide, I probably maybe I lock that a little bit behind the membership. But there's either a YouTube membership where I'm going to be uploading some special quality videos like that take me a lot longer to make. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Or just find it here. I've been uploading a bunch of free stuff here. Like, you just have to have an account, because I'm trying to start that project because I would like to make more content, but content creation does not actually pay that much. And obviously I have an actual job, and that job makes me actual money. Streaming is something I really like doing, but I have to balance it with my time, you know? It's kind of hard to do sometimes because, like, I really like, I wish I could make more videos, but then after stream today, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta try to eat real fast, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm at work, and then I got more calls, and I rescheduled calls, so I have even more calls tonight than normal because I can't have work tomorrow. So now I'm, like, super busy, and I'm like, oh, I had a plan to make this video, but then I got distracted because I gamed for too long, and now all of a sudden I'm, like, not gonna get a chance to make the video. So, yeah, a little bit. So what I could do is save toll for the next one, but you can see I really am just kind of a DPS bot right now. Like, I'm not doing a ton, but my overall damage on Holy Paladin right now is still about 30k though. But it's part of a consecration in the game. It just doesn't make as much. It's not really, there's not a financial incentive so much to do it. It kind of has to be done out of a sense of genuine passion, to be honest. I think that's a misunderstanding for sure that, like, a lot of people have, you know. There's still a lot of people who think, so just go here, boom, 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 and then everybody is fine here. Watch the tank. I'll just sack him as well. Like, everybody thinks, oh, because Asmongold or Kai Cenat or whatever your famous streamer is, that's the top echelon of it, but it's... you have to find ways to... You have to find ways to actually monetize it and make it worth your time. If that's something that you want to do, then you have to make that work. It won't just happen naturally, because views are... Oh, wait, am I allowed to say that? You know, if anyone is interested in an actual streaming conversation, I've been meaning to make a video, but I will make it there. I will make it on that. I'll make it on Patreon. I don't know if I want to talk about it as straightforwardly here, even though that's kind of my personality, is just to talk about everything very openly. But I would like to actually break it down, because I think a lot of people don't understand it, and I think it'd be super cool if people did understand it. I just think that'd be kind of a fun concept, is to actually go over, like... Do you know who Zorthus is, Chev? Zorthus made a video going over all of his stream stats recently, and I thought that was a really enjoyable video. I think financial transparency is pretty cool. So first one is just wings and this, and then the incidental healing here carries it. And if I have Virtue up, you just heal it up. No problem. That's it. That was the first dot. No idea. He's an Australian dude. He runs like a pretty famous, well-known OCE guild, and he streams a lot. He's a tomato VTuber. He's the one with the tomato, if you've ever seen a clip of him. He's a little bit more well-known. He's been doing this for a lot longer than I have. I've only been doing this for a year. Basically, actually a little over a year now, but still. Basically, this is my first year really streaming. So I've learned a lot over the journey, you know? Yeah, it's fine. Well, he's technically a real person behind it. He just... For what it's worth, he is technically a real person behind it. Good morning, Hale. But I was saying this earlier, I'm just sort of the type of guy, I don't copy people, and oftentimes it lands me into trouble because I'm very hyper independent. That doesn't mean that I'm not actually like attached, and I'm not in real life, like I really love my partner and I like my life and etc. But in terms of my own habits and stuff, I am hyper omega giga independent. I just really like forming my own things, my own ways, my own perspectives, and even if 100 people say one thing, I'll still question it and be like, really? That's the sort of person I am. So my question for H-Pal min-maxing right now. Why is this key's going crazy? Algathar is the most fun key to actually heal on because there's really nothing to do. You don't really get to test healing except for Veximus or just see how your incidental healing feels on 15 here on this bleed. So we'll hit wings. Damn on the wings. So I'm like a rebel, kinda, just because I tend to have my own opinions on things, and those opinions are oftentimes not shared very much by other people. It actually starts as it won't for me. If I got there, Chev, it wouldn't for me. I might miss a few things, but the only reason that I stream, it would be cool if it was like a bigger part of my income. That'd be awesome. That would be really cool. But effectively, it's for my mental health. Because I am what they call an introvert. I don't like going outside. I'm an anti-outside enjoyer. So because I don't go outside, if I don't stream, I don't interact with people. The truth is that if I'm not live talking to you, then I'm not talking to anyone. And I don't think that's necessarily good for my mental health. So at the end of the day, even if it's a struggle and it doesn't work the way I want it to work, I'll probably still do it. And when I started to realize that it was such a massive part of my life, I was like, oh shit, like I really want to put a little effort in, you know? You're an ambivert. I'm 100% leave me alone in a cave for a long period of time, give me food and an internet connection, and I'm pretty chill. A little bit overacted, McDrum, but you seem... Oh, thank you, comp. I mean, that's just how But the problem is that I'm like this in every scenario because I don't get influenced, man. Or they might be. The only weird thing about me is I don't get influenced by other people very easily. Not in a serious sense. In like a... Kind of like a casual sense I do, but... Okay, so here, hold up. This can be a very difficult pull, especially if multiple people take bleed. So you just go boom, boom, boom. Nice. Don't even need to virtue this one. I just make my own way of doing things. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I will say, goddamn, you should see me at family dinners. I am a massive terror. I am literally I am like the second boss of Pit of Sauron at family events. Because you can imagine, it's cool here. Because we're all on the same wavelength, right? But I want you to think for a second how that would be at a family dinner. Because, you know, There are rules to follow at places like this, and I simply do not lay on hands to tank them. you can kind of see what I'm saying, I think. Hopefully that's coming out the way that I'm intending it to. Good, and here, nice. Heal it up. you kind of catch my drift on that? Because, like, I'll just say anything. They'll be like, and what lovely weather we're having. And I was like, oh yeah, tell me this. And they're like, what? And I was like, you guys realize that in order for me to be here with your daughter, you guys had sex, right? And they're like, what? How dare you? And I'm like, how dare I? How dare you? It's literally something I've said before. I just talk to people like they're people. I don't care what their age is or anything. Interesting. I wonder how many people describe themselves being not being independent. It's a good point, actually. But I also think that independence is not the same as dependence. Independence for me just means that I'm a rebel. I form my own thoughts very much. Okay, my tank will need the external here, and then otherwise this is a massively difficult pull. So hold up. Healing potion right away. Make sure everybody's topped. What I have here is a single stop that I can kind of use. Oh, cast went on me.
Lasted a little longer.
Shit. Res? Oh, there's no res. That's a problem. That pull is tough if you do a triple there without CC. I should have bubbled maybe right away. I had divine protection, but I should have bubbled perhaps. But I also have fought pretty hard for my life, and I really like my life. Like, in general, I'm very proud of who I am today, and I'm more than happy to honor that. I think they did the pull, right? Yeah, they're chilling. They did a good job. They managed to get through the end. I should have bubbled there. I wish I had a way to track the casts on me. Like, I wish I could see who the thing was on, and then I could have known to bubble. Otherwise, right now, you have to guess. Well, Chev, can I ask you a question? Since we're here, actually. I don't mind. What's up, Hev? How did you find my stream today? Where the idea of feeling of people is a big part. Yes. Now, I think that that's actually problematic. Now, that's a really good point you mentioned. And I think that borderline, there's a problem with that. Let me make sure I have a plan for the very next set of overlaps. I think you rated Artemis. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. He's cool. I randomly know him from Instagram. I don't know him from anywhere else. Okay, so I'm going to Aura Mastery bubble myself. Lay on hands this one. I don't have lay on hands. I was late. One tick. Oof. Last second, I managed to save that. Barely. That was a late heal from me because I was delayed. What was there? There's only 2 overlaps on this boss that are kind of hard. We'll dispel soon. Perfect. Got him. Okay, so don't wings this one probably. Just here, there, top this guy right before. You can toll as well. Art is a real life friend of mine. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad to see he's doing well on Twitch too, because he has vibes. You know what I mean? Like, I like people who are unique and individual, and he strikes me as being a pretty unique guy. You know, I like people who are, like, when I'm watching them or when I'm interacting with them, I feel like I'm talking to a person. Like a real life, oh, like you're different. So yeah, I hope he and I, like, maybe we can be friends at some point. I only know him casually. Like, I watch his Instagram stories and he watches my Instagram stories, but we don't actually know each other that well. So I think it would be cool to actually be better friends with him at some point. He seems like a cool guy. Yeah. Well, because, like, Thailand timing is tough for everything. So what I would do here is make a plan as an HPAL. You just immediately top this, immediately top this. Holy Light 1 global. This would be the next global there. Perfect. Yeah. So my HPAL planning could be a lot better for a fight like this. But basically, I don't know. You said you live in Spain. I don't know how it is in Spain, but I'm from America, and one of the problems with America right now is that hyper individuality is being celebrated, but it's not actually individuality that's being celebrated. It's being a part of the. How do I say this properly? It's really difficult to talk about this and actually mean what I actually want to say about it. Let me think about this. Because it can very easily come off the wrong way, and I have no intention of it coming off the way I was just about to sound. It's hard, because when you're streaming and you're making a live take about something that might be a little bit sensitive, you have to understand you don't get a redo. Like, a lot of times people will take your words, and if I'm in the middle of a key and I'm distracted and I say it the wrong way, then my words get misinterpreted very quickly, very easily, right? Because I was like trying to talk about something seriously, but I'm also focusing on healing a 15 Algathar Academy on a Holy Paladin, which is not a healer I feel super comfy with, but comfy enough. And so sometimes you can say things and then somebody will get mad at you. Like, oh, whoops, my bad, I said it the wrong way. If at any point you approach a conversation with the mentality of winning the conversation, you've lost the plot of the conversation. And right now, there's a lot of people who believe that the definition of genuineness is actually an I'm better than you type conversation. This is like a mentality I've noticed people starting to develop, where it used to be what I want is to be on the same playing field as everyone. You could apply this to any context you want, and obviously try not to take my words out of context here, but it's just, if you ever come at somebody and you think you're wrong because of the way that you think, that's a very dangerous mentality, and oftentimes I think hurts a potential conversation instead of helps it. And I noticed that a lot of people these days talk about life concepts that I hold very dear, in the sense that with like a certain superiority almost, as if they have a better answer, rather than actually be interested in what other people have gone through. Because if there's one thing I've learned in my life, it's that I don't understand your life. People are so vastly different that I would have no way of really having a good idea about what you've been through. I can sympathize, but empathy is a whole nother ballgame. Your life is your own. Your challenges are your own. And I would not pretend to tell you I understand if I don't. That's a really dangerous one, and you hear that all the time, right? In America and stuff, like I remember when I was in LA, even this was 10 years ago, I would be like, yeah, I mean, my childhood was so different. And they'd be like, yeah, same. I was like, well, I don't know about same. And they're like, yeah, same. And I was like, well, I appreciate the desire to say that, but I mean, it's not really. Like, it's quite different, actually. And they're like, no, I know exactly what you've been through. And I was like, oh, really? I was like, that's cool. You also went through this very specific set of niche circumstances? That's so random. And they're like, yeah, isn't that crazy? And I'm like, it is crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. So I like hearing people's stories, but part of the reason is because the way, like, you win. Like, if you're here today, then you've succeeded in getting through all of the challenges in your life. And everybody has had challenges, and everybody is trying their best just to make sense of the world and do their, you know what I mean? Like, nobody wants to fail. Nobody wakes up in the morning and says, you know what I'm going to do today? Absolutely giga-int myself. That's not on anyone's agenda. No one's trying really hard to mess up. So if you approach people from the fact that everyone is literally just doing their best, like everyone's trying their best, everyone wants to succeed, everyone is trying to be as best they can a moral person, but it's not always easy, and sometimes people make mistakes, then I think it gives you a different perspective on people, and it really helps you value people. That's something it took me a long time to learn. This is not something I gained in like a day. It took me a while to get this perspective. To be honest, back in the day, it was that yeah, exactly. But it's in the same way that that was used, other things are being used. And it's just repeating a sense of sort of tribalism of, again, one side is right and one side is wrong, and that actually just continues to further the gap between people and doesn't really help anyone, Chev, if that makes sense. Why did I move to Thailand? The people. People are why I moved to Thailand. The people here are different. They have a completely different thing. I was locking in what I miss. I'm playing HPAL. We're timing this key with only one death, but we're gonna win here. I don't know. I was going on some life rant as usual. You know, same old, Austin. The huge. But I find it so you can see even how careful I want to be with my words here, and I'm not exactly the type of person to be careful. Like, I'm a very brute force type of guy. So, yeah. But I'm a very, like, hey, we're going to talk about absolutely anything. And, even then, it's like, I want to honor and respect people while I share my opinion, because I am proud of the fact that my opinion has been formed via honoring and respecting people. So this dungeon layout different? The door was straight through. The dungeon layout's the same. You can bubble these stacks off. Oh, never mind. That does not work anymore. That was wrong. But yeah. Hopefully that kind of makes sense at least. It's probably one of my greatest accomplishments is the fact that I actually like people today. I've had so many reasons in my life to dislike people, and yet somehow I like people a lot more in concept than I do in person, because I am an introvert, and I kind of like staying indoors. But the actual thing is, for me, it's my greatest accomplishment that I do genuinely like and believe in people. That is not easy for me. I have way too many reasons why I shouldn't, and not always a lot that I should. But actually, that would be a cynical way of looking at it. The truth is, people have given me endless reasons to love them. They've given me equal amounts of reasons to hate and love. And it's like, well, hate is always foolish, as Doctor Who says. I love Doctor Who. You ever seen Doctor Who before? I love Doctor Who. Yeah, so you can see Holy Paladin is pretty chill. Like, you kind of press your buttons, and if you press your buttons and stuff, you know what I mean, though? Yeah, that's what I was exactly... Chev, I'm glad we're on the same page, because in my head, I was thinking exactly the same thing of just like, isn't it interesting that I have to think about that? Who is Doctor Who? No one knows. He's just the Doctor. That was exactly my thought process. I was like, isn't it weird that I even have to approach it? But I've had issues before, because this is I don't know who's listening to the stream, and I'm just putting myself out there on the internet, technically. So I've had some conversations before where I want to have a conversation about something, but either it gets misinterpreted or whatever, and so I'm just a little bit, you know. And I agree with you. Basically, you know, Jodie's era marked the end of an era for Doctor Who, but for me, through Capaldi was the most, probably aside from Naruto, which is the anime that I grew up watching, the most influential, bar none, piece of media I've ever consumed in my life. It dramatically changed how I existed. Yeah. Yep. Heaven Sent fundamentally changed my perspective on life. It was one of those that actually did that. Yo, Holy Paladin, not bad. Not bad at all. Did someone log that? Nah. Did anybody log that? Because I don't really do. Yeah, what's up, Spider-Man? Sucks that Week War is gone at midnight. Honestly, Frap, if you think about it like this, look at my screen right now. Yeah, that would have been cool. Look at my screen right now, Frap. You see how little is on my screen? Doesn't this look cleaner? Doesn't that look much cleaner? I think that it's not for the Race the World First or for competitive players that they did that. I think that they did it because the new player experience to World of Warcraft is so overwhelmed with setting up what your screen looks like. I think it's good for the new player stuff, though. What's up, Argith? Another Guardian test? Hey, Timothy. You have a chance? Oh, I don't think so, Timothy, but I appreciate your message. Thank you for thinking of me. I think I'll be just fine, but I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you. It looks clean. I know. And I think that ultimately, remember that what they've done now is all weak auras will just be a Curse Forge add-on, you know? Like every weak aura will just be a Curse Forge add-on, so it'll be okay. Like a lot of things that you can get, like if you like other people's UI, I'm using base UI and I'm officially playing the game with no add-ons. So I'm playing with no add-ons, but keep in mind all of these still exist and most of them still work. Like you still have Platinator. I logged after first boss. I forgot. So not really. Does that make sense, though? So I actually think that it will be good for the game because you have to consider the fact that new players get so overwhelmed when they try to play WoW. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievably overwhelming for new players, though. Yeah, everything is default. Everything is default. And my click castings are default, everything. Then I binged a whole series. Then you start with Jodie. I didn't mind Jodie. I think the writing kind of let her down a little bit. But for me, Doctor Who... I went from a teenager who just didn't know how to... All I ever wanted was to learn how to talk to people, and I had a very unique childhood. But I just wanted to learn how to communicate with people. It was like the number one thing I wanted to understand in my life. It's all I ever wanted to do, Spider-Man. I don't know about you, but I was really bad at talking to people for like a long time. So, you know, as a teenager, I watched Doctor Who, and it changed. It was basically around when I was 16, right? That's when I really realized the difference. I started talking to random people. Absolutely. I just started sending conversations with people on the bus. I would go into an elevator, and I would be like, hi, how are you? And I would learn how to talk to people, and it was specifically because of Doctor Who. He inspired me to see the best in people. That's actually literally, it was around Tenant's era that I decided to do that. But yes, everything on my screen is default for UI stuff. And Argith, good morning. Did I miss the Guardian Druid testing builds? I think that I'm going to make a video about Guardian Druid tonight for my update. I think I wouldn't mind making an actual video for Guardian Druid. In Northern Europe, it's frowned upon to talk to anyone outside of your inner circle. Is it? I mean, in Thailand, the culture here also suggests that I wouldn't talk to people outside of the circle, which is kind of sad in my opinion. In Thailand, it's the same thing. Culturally speaking here, it's very weird to strike up a random conversation, but I used to practice my conversation by communicating with people at the grocery store, the cashier, my taxi driver, etc. But there's a language barrier here. I can't speak Thai that well. Really? That's actually cool that you think I had to develop the skill. I think I'm good at talking to people now, but I certainly have to learn how to do it. For me, it was a big skill to learn. I wish I had logged that. I think that tonight here, I'll probably put it to YouTube. We'll see. But if not, I would find it there for free. I won't make it anything though. I always took initiative to be able to steer anything. Yeah, and that's a useful skill. It's a survival skill, right, Chev? It's the same, like you learn, no matter what your scenario is, to find a way to survive. Yeah, that felt fine, right? So it's like healing-wise, you didn't notice anything, and damage-wise, it felt pretty decent. I think Lightsmith Holy Paladin's actually decent. I don't think it's bad. It feels solid. Could use a little bit of tuning outside of wings, but I think Toll could use a big buff. Yeah. And then how do you get people into your circle? You just draw a smaller circle. No, I mean, in a real sense, and I don't think I'll do any more keys tonight, but I will consider making that video. If I want to make the video, I have to end soon. I started late today, it's my bad. In a real sense, at the beginning of this year, I got divorced. Yeah. It was unexpected.
I didn't anticipate this whatsoever. It was December, at the end of December last year, so basically January coming into 2025. I was just like, bro, what the fuck? Like I was so shocked about this. I had no idea it was coming. I had zero communication about it. I had no idea. And so I was really thrown for a loop. I was like, oh man, like what am I going to do about this? You know? I had no support system because my family was not here. I was living in Thailand. But I also realized at that exact moment in time, I needed people in my life and I didn't have anyone. It was weird because I'm such an introvert. I only had stream. There was no one I could call and just say, hey, I could use a friend. Do you want to come hang out? I actually didn't have anyone, like no real life friends for me to contact. I reached out to a few people that I had talked to 5 years beforehand, but I hadn't talked to them in like 5 years. And I realized at that point that I had been kind of doing the wrong thing. I really hadn't been prioritizing people because when I actually wanted to spend time with people, I didn't have them because I didn't maintain friendships. I did not try. I didn't put effort in. So what I did was I just streamed 14 hours a day. When I couldn't be in my head at the time, at the beginning of this year, I actually just streamed. That's when I started streaming, basically. Because I couldn't be alone in my head because it was a dark place to be. So I actually just straight up was like 12, 14-hour days on stream and then a little bit of work. I canceled a lot of it, but yeah, that was my January. And then basically I got really extremely lucky that Kitty reached out just 10 days after. Not an hour. That's pretty cool, Spider-Man. Not as big of a culture shock as time. When I lived in Cuba for 3 years, I spoke zero. Yeah, well, you don't have to speak Thai in order to get by in Thailand. You can totally just speak English. Speaking of which, let me do I'm going to do another in real life Thai stream soon. Tomorrow is Wisdom Tooth. I got to get my Wisdom Tooth out. I will not be around tomorrow, just to clarify. I will very specifically not be streaming tomorrow. If I get really, really bored and it doesn't hurt that much, I might just turn on stream, but we'll see. Yeah. It's honestly frustrating and fulfilling. I should learn Thai better, but Thai is a hard language, man. Thai goes like this. Ma, 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 ma. It's a tonal language. All 5 of those are different words. Every single thing I just said is different. Ma, 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 ma. Those are all different. It's very difficult to learn a tonal language for somebody like me. It's really tough, man. It's tough. Yeah, that is not easy to do. To be fair, I've always been really good at reading the room. I have not, to be honest, though. Yeah. So, yeah, that's not easy. It's so difficult to learn a tonal language. What's up, Warsaw? You're learning French? The only thing I know how to say in French is Je veux un café et de l'eau l'addition, s'il vous plaît. That's it. I know how to say that. I know how to say that. That's a, can I have water and a coffee and the bill, please? That I do know. You know what? Fair enough, Jacob. Like Chev was saying earlier, you learn to adapt and survive, right? Like you make a plan. Anyways, thank you for hanging out today, guys. I'm going to send you over to Mad Skills, actually, because I've been wanting to say hi to him. I'm going to go make a video about Guardian Druid, specifically about Guardian Druid builds. I think I want to talk about the talents today in particular. Yeah, Mo, it's going to be a smaller... my tooth hurts a little bit, and I'm just a little bleh. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back not tomorrow, but I will try to update some cool stuff wherever. I have a plan. If I can make... I don't know. Who knows how bad the wisdom tooth is going to hurt, but I'm going to approach it positively and say I'll be absolutely fine. Hey, Warsaw, thanks for coming by and stopping by. I do appreciate it, though. Clean your wound right. I will do my very best to take care of the wound. And I'll probably, I don't know, I'm going to miss, I always feel weird not streaming for a few days, but I'll be back when I can. All right. See you then. Bye-bye. Bye. Anyway. No, no worries. Oops. But, Yo, by the way, Warsaw, thanks for coming to say hi. I do appreciate it. I hope that you're enjoying your DK. I think I might even try Unholy and Frost myself soon. If I was going to try DPS, I'd really consider it, by the way. That's one of the things I would do. I don't really like what they did to Blood. I think Blood got over-nerfed, so I'm a little... I don't really want to play Blood again right now. But I do think I might try it Unholy or Frost soon. That'd be a learning experience for me. I haven't played those specs in a very, very, very long time. The last time I played Unholy was Shadowlands, when you had to time your Unholy Blight, Dark Transformation, Apocalypse, and Army of the Dead in the right order. Long time. All right, I'm gonna go make a few videos tonight, but yeah, if anybody wants the Guardian Druid stuff, I'll probably post it to YouTube. I'll see. Let me see how much effort I put into it. But I'll post some cool stuff. I think I might make an entire rant, actually, about Guardian Druid. It might be a full-on Guardian Druid rant. But if not, it'll be there. All right, cool. Bye.